the first few.
Looks like we're back. There's a metre over behind the stairs. 250. There's a metre on level 1 behind the stairs. Probably needs 250p. We've just done it. Jay's done it.
I've just done it.
Jay stuck 10 bob in metre and we should be fine. It is definitely our side. Apologies. Whatever it was, it's back. Sorry, Harry. But we should be back now.
Matt the button and Matt Eardley got an easy defend here in the big. Not going to be going anywhere. Fixing the defend with the Queen 10. Nine, 5, 4, 2 diamond flops, and Matt with the best of it. Opts to check back his bottom pair. Do have a bit of showdown. Get a great turn for us in form of the ace of clubs though. Turning top and bottom. So now want to be coming in for a bet. Try and get some value from some perhaps 5x, 9x that Matt can have in the big blind. And
oh my days.
Twitch has gone again. Where's it gone? It's back again.
That is not HD. That's definitely not HD.
YouTube's fine though.
YouTube's fine. We don't know what's happening. We're having just quick outages that crash the stream, then put it back 10 seconds in. Bizarre. We're just on a speed test. We've got 25 up, 25 down. We are back, but running bad.
Got it.
We're on the live one.
Yeah.
Well, the live one is back. Started streaming 2 minutes ago on YouTube.
Twitch is back as well.
Twitch is back.
What is going on?
Who's playing with our? Who's playing with our?
Our meter.
Our 10 bob meter. Who's playing with that? Who is it? Sorry guys about the outages. You know, as always, we hate them just as much as you. Fingers crossed we are now back. Absolutely. Someone is definitely playing with us. They're twiddling with his knobs. Something ain't right.
So Matt going to be 3-betting this one, I expect. It does to 5.5k. Nice juicy sizing out of this blinds, like it. And Michael was about to say he's got an easy fold here, but he's counting out chips. Like as I mentioned when opening ace jack, ace 10 about 5-10 minutes ago, when you are 3-bet, when you open early position, you want to be folding the offsuit variety a lot of the time. Ace 9 even worse. Not much playability, going to be in a lot of dominated spots. As well as that, we need to work out stack size that we're going to be working with post, and we're going to be about 1.2 SPR. So Michael might be thinking about getting fruity in forms of a 4-bet, but
thought about it.
Yeah, just thinks better.
Eventually gave up.
Correctly so as well.
So we should be back. Live stream schedule for the next 3 weeks is right there. Now we're back live. Now we're back on Twitch and YouTube, and stop messing about with you.
It's not me. I haven't moved from this spot
50
since the break.
pence in the meter. There's the 10 bob. So this week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the main event is 12.50. Next weekend, it's the cash game. We think it'll be either a 5.10 no limit or a 10.25 PLO. If things are right, the PLO could go ahead and could be juicy. The MPL playoff that starts at 1 PM. We get a lie-in.
Yeah, we do.
We get a lie-in. Starting at 1 next Saturday. 1 PM with 72 players and 21 prizes. And then Sunday, we don't get a lie-in. There's a midi going on. And we don't know what's happening yet.
The thing is that, like,
regarding the midi, but
that's going to be one long day. Like, I'm talking like 16, 17 hour day at least the midi. So we need to sort out the logistics.
Well, doesn't
Day
Day 2 not start till 4 PM?
For the midi?
For the midi.
No, it starts at midday, doesn't it? Yeah.
Does it? But still. We'll have words. We'll sort it out. And then the final week, the 1st of December, is Haymaker Day. The sit and go with David Hay, who's going to be playing here in the club. The 6 Max Championships, the Heads Up Championships going on that started online. And then the grand final to finish off a fantastic 2021. Final Day 1A, B2, and the crowning the champion, whenever that will be, on Sunday, the 5th of December. and then we'll sleep on the 6th, and then we'll get up, we'll play Walsall, we'll win Walsall, we'll go back to sleep, and then we'll start again next year.
Yeah.
Sorted.
Sounds like a plan. Good
Absolutely.
plan.
So yeah, that is what is going on. We'd love to get Scottish on the feature, but I don't think a lot of people understand what it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. How many cards you want? No, 8. It's a very different variation of poker. If you saw at Blackpool last week, they were playing Scottish.
I learned a new game on Monday. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it. It's called Red River. You ever heard of it?
No.
So basically, it's same as Hold'em.
Yep.
But you deal the river, and if the river's black, there's another street of betting, and you deal another river. And if it's black again, you keep going until you get a red river. So you could have 13 cards on the board. Red River. I'd never heard of it until Monday.
Who made that up?
I don't know. It's one of the games they play in the DC.
So
like
and you can still use all the boards.
Yeah. So if there's 13 black rivers, and then they finally deal the 14th and it's red, you can use any of them community cards with your 2 whole cards. Yeah, it's Hold'em. It's Hold'em. But you keep dealing the river until the river's red.
Okay.
But there's just games coming out of the woodwork like from everywhere at the moment. I think people are just bored in their spare time and just making games up. But it was the first I'd ever heard of it. And,
Red River.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Wouldn't know what the strat would be, but it's basically Hold'em until you get to the river. And if the river's red, it's Hold'em.
Yeah.
The first river's red, it's just Hold'em anyway. But it's great if you've got a heart or a diamond flush draw, because you know on the river they're going to keep dealing it until it's red.
And you can still be behind.
Yeah. Poker Brad Chef says sounds like a different variant of Black Turn.
That's true. Oh dear. That is true. Brilliant. Hiya, John. Well, I'm hoping the sound. Check the sound. We got it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we on? Can you hear us? Can you hear us, mother? Hiya, John. Hiya,
Yep.
John.
Well, Ace King's out in force this session. Michael's turn to pick it up in the big blind, facing Rich's button open. Going to be 3-betting this one for sure.
Obviously, Poker Brad Chef was talking about Red River and Black Turn, so the sound must be on somewhere, John.
Well, I said he's going to 3-bet for sure, but just opts to flat the Ace King here. Really shocked to see that. 3, 4, 5 rainbow board. Might see Rich check this one, but he is going to come in for a continuing fine as well. But this is a board that's definitely going to favour Michael more than us. I know Michael's sitting there at the very tip top of his range, but just from all the hands he's supposed to defend, this board's going to be a lot better for him than us. And Michael with the Ace King definitely not going to be going anywhere. Yes, we have Ace High only, but against button opening range we're going to be ahead of a fair amount of that. Meaningless 9 of clubs on the turn, same scenario. Michael's still with the best of it, and I think this is where we might see Rich slow down once we've been called on this flop. It's just a board where it's going to have a lot more straights, 2 pairs, those type of holdings than us. It is contemplating the double barrel here. Guess we can start targeting some 4x and 3x that Michael can have in the big blind, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Also fold out some 6x, like some king 6, some king deuce, these type of hands that are actually ahead of us, like the up and downs with an overcard. And it does get the fold from the Ace King, and fair play to Richard, double barreling a spot. It's brave to double barrel. Gets it done with Jack High.
So John's sorted out of his cables. He might have sat on his own cables after I didn't get the blame for this one. I'm glad the sound's back, John. I am glad the sound is back. We're here in London for the GUKPT 1250, week 1 of 3. It's like last stand of the night, 1 of 3. That's for us, week 1 of 3. Yeah. I was sat watching the live stream, grabbed a drink from the kitchen, found myself watching Beard Meat's food episode.
What did it pop up for me as
well? It popped up for you as well, didn't
weird
it?
how
Where
did
it come from?
I don't know, it was just...
I think there was somebody on YouTube having a fiddle with our buttons. I really do. Because everything just went weird for like 2 minutes. It was like Stranger Things. Oh, have you seen season 3 of Stranger Things? Oh, I'll tell you what. Have you seen any of it?
No.
Oh. Season 3's amazing. Yeah, we're definitely a Stranger Things moment. All different videos kept coming on and we're repeating, and we started a live stream on its own. A new one. But we're back now. Hope everybody is good. What is included in the platinum packages, says Poker Mel. She sat in 68th in the league, trying to work out if it's worth the cost of getting to London and staying for the weekend to play for 1 platinum packages for next weekend. Well, I think if you're in 68th, everybody starts with 20k, don't they? There's no difference in chips.
No.
Everybody just starts with 20,000 on a 30-minute clock. There's 72 players left. There's 21 prizes. And the packages are worth £5,000 worth of buy-ins for next year. If you can find yourself rooming with somebody or get somebody to come down with you and have a weekend in London, it's got to be done. It has to be done. That's what we think. So is it worth it coming down to London with a chance of getting a 5k package? Absolutely, Mel. You're in 68th, you've had a good year. I would definitely make the... and you never know, if people are thinking they're exactly the same as you, there might not even be 72 runners. There might be 60, say. There might be 60 runners of people thinking exactly the same as you, thinking I can't get to London, I won't be able to play in the playoff. So the chances of winning one could be 1 in 3.
Yeah.
You have a 1 in 3 chance, or just short, a 1 in 3.1 chance of getting some kind of package. There's 15 5k packages. There's 2 1250 seats, and there's 4 £250 tokens. Is it worth it? Yes.
A hijack open from Joseph. Michael could definitely 3-bet this one, but just opts to flatten the cut-off. And Phil just going to call on the button. Ace King 9, 2 clubs. It's a little bit for everyone here. Broadway draw for both Joseph and Phil. Phil with a backdoor flush draw to go his, and Michael flopping the best of it top pair, decent kicker. But if we're Joe here and we're opening this hand, I'd like to see a continue from him, especially on Ace King 9 with just Jack high in this particular scenario. We just come in for one bet, get an idea of our opponent's hands. And obviously it's just great for us when we take it down here. Opts 2.4 into 4.8, opting for exactly half pot.
Absolutely. Got to be in it to win it.
Yeah, and Michael's got an easy call here. Don't want to be doing anything else but just flatting. Taking some turns with position on the opener. Got to understand Joe's still going to have the stronger hands here. Ace Queen, sets of 9, sets of kings, Ace King, sets of aces.
Heads up to the turn. 5 of clubs.
So interesting turn here for Joe. Probably one that we should be shutting down on. Think about range of hands that Michael calls us with on the flop. There's going to be some Ace X in there, some King X, and as well as that, it's going to be flush draws as well. But he is going to come in for the double barrel here. Interesting. Definitely a turn where I think we see quite a lot of players slam the brakes on. Flush draw completes, we're not folding out Ace X to a double barrel, and the thing is as well, King X a third of the time is going to include the King of Clubs in their hand, so even some King X we're not even folding out in this particular scenario here, and that's an important thing to note. All we really do maybe with this bet is fold out some Queen Jack, some Queen 10, maybe some 9X suited like 9-8 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds, these hands with the backdoor flush draw on the flop. Oh, this is not what I wanted to see from Michael though, Tower.
Yeah.
This is just a clear flat spot for us as Michael, but opted to just rip. It's a situation where we're only getting action from a better hand. We fold out all the worst. We want to keep bluffs in of our opponent, but was just happy to take what was in the pot, I guess. But fair play.
So everybody telling Mel that she should make the effort to come down to London. Hope to see you over the weekend, next weekend, Mel.
I think
it's a long way from Edinburgh.
I think you got a melt.
But Edinburgh to Euston on the train. Get yourself down there. Get yourself in first class. Get a glass of wine, nice sandwich, like to eat, chill out. Get yourself down in Euston. Fly over to the Vic. Win yourself a 5k package.
Yeah.
Come and give us a cuddle, and then you say thanks for the advice.
And like Tara said, you're probably 30 odd percent if a couple of people don't turn up to win something. So around one in 3, 1 in 4 of the field getting something. And all the work you've put in this year, playing online, playing some events at certain stops, like
yeah, to be
that's what that's what you've done it for, Mil. You've got yourself in a position.
Yeah. Somebody in 72nd would be glad they've just got in. Right, just scraped in on the last weekend. When you do come, don't forget the tunnocks. I'm just saying, I'm only saying.
You just reminded me, Tal. We had something on Twitter earlier.
What? Who from?
From the Donian one said, Tower and Jay, I'm heading down from Glasgow tomorrow.
Yeah.
Any culinary requests?
Oh, let me tell you. When did you keep that to yourself?
I'm on my breaks and I've
completely forgot.
Yeah, completely forgot. Completely
forgot that somebody's asked us. I know. Unbelievable. I don't know. 24-inch pizza. No.
I'll reply. I'll tell you what I'll reply. I'll say we'll take anything.
That'll do. We're not fussy. But thanks for the offer. Who was it?
The Donian one on Twitter.
Ladonian one. Thank you very much indeed. Safe trip from Glasgow. Coming down. When's this next week?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow for the main.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. Good luck when you come down.
You can go back at any time and watch our live streams on YouTube, Chris.
You can indeed.
Everything's uploaded. It's all there. If you miss any sessions or a leg that you fancy watching, everything's on the YouTube channel. As Joe opens under the gun with the ace-king, and Phil thought about the light free bet with the ace-4 of spades. Wouldn't have minded it. Would have been a good hand selection. And Rich got a nice one to defend. Flicks in the call with the king-jack suited. And paired board here. Going to be continuing this one as Joe. Very hard for Rich to have connected. But Rich has got a nice hand to actually float with here. Backdoor royal. Can credibly rep some 10s on later streets as well, defending out the big blind. And does pick up a gut shot here. And should be check. Joe here. Got to be thinking about hands that we're targeting to fold out here. The hands that call us on the flop are going to be 10x, 6x, and then the straight draws, so the 7-8s, 9-7s, 9-8s, and all these pair now either make 2 pair or a straight. The only thing we would perhaps maybe fold out is some like deuces through 5s and floats, and it's going to double barrel here with the ace-king after picking up the nut flush draw. Thought he might take a 3-1, but after increasing his equity, fired again, maybe targeting some 6x as well as floats. Fair play. Showing aggression once you pick up more equity. Those are the good spots to do it. Once your hand improves on the turn, you still don't have too much showdown, but you have picked up a draw. They can be good spots to double barrel, but then you do need to still be thinking about hands that your opponent's calling with, or what part of their range are we folding out. Are we going to get more folds from their range? Are we going to get more calls? So open from Brian in the cuff with the pocket 3s. Matt just going to flat the 5s on the button. That's going to bring Joseph along in the big blind. Got a nice hand to defend. Queen 9 getting this price on our money. 6-5 deuce. 2 club flop. So Matt flopping middle set here. We got Brian with a pair and a gut shot. So going to see some chips put in here. Joseph not going to be continuing, but Matt Eardley here. Definitely with the 5s, I think should just be flat in this spot here. Oh wow, just rips it in. The thing is why I just love flat in these spots. When you just think about how equities work and hands of our opponent. Like, cut-off opening range for Brian here. Like, if he does have an overpair, he's only got 2 outs. He's working with 8% equity. The times he's got ace-king, ace-queen, he's drawing dead. He has 0% equity. So, like, when we shove that spot, like, we fold out all these hands that have such small equity against our particular hand that it's just better to keep those in. It's so much better. I understand it if maybe there was a lead from the big blind because they've got a lot more like 2 pairs in that particular range and top pairs of 6x, but once the original opener from the cutoff continues on that board, the over pairs are going to have 8%. The ace kings, ace queens, king queens, jack 10s, all these hands are going to be drawing dead. So it just becomes so good to flat with these particular holdings because of that reason. A lot of people see, it's a straighty board, it's 2 to a flush, and instantly they think, I don't want a club coming, I don't want a 4-liner coming. But you've got to think about it from a wider perspective and the range of hands that our opponent has and how his equity works against ours. And in that scenario, like even with the threes, yes, they had a bit more equity because they had a gut shot, but it's just so good to keep all those hands in. Sometimes, like the ace queen, the ace jack, they're going to snag top pair on the turn, and then boom, we get our value. But maybe Matt just thought our particular opponent there was never folding an overpair. Maybe Brian more on the tight side, maybe thinks he's weighted towards more of those hands.
So this is going to be the old proverbial race with Joe picking up the ace king and 3-betting to 4.1. Phil's coming over the top. Yep. Joe's calling, and the best race in poker.
It's going in.
Well, we had the situation before where the queen's folded, but I don't think Phil's folded 11.4.
No chance.
No, they're all in. Phil Clark bossed it as well in Blackpool. Luton. He's all in front. He's all in, and he's in front with the queens. It's against the ace king. The queens are in front, and they are at risk. Flop. A bit painty. Oh, it's a queen. It's on in the best paint possible.
Yeah, so now just fade and running Jack 10, and that is that. Dead on the turn. Going to get a double. Chase says about the 5-5 jam exploit versus someone he perceives to call aces and kings too light. It might have been light, but the thing is, it's still a cut-off opening range. Like, yeah, Brian may be more on the tight side, but he's still going to have like random 10-9 suited, Jack 9 suited, or at least he should do, and I think he will. In his cut-off opening range, he's just got a whole host more combos, like so many more combos of hands that we got nigh on drawing dead than he has of the, what was it, a 6 high board, so 7 through ace. Yeah, so he's got like 54 combos of overpairs, and then he's probably got 300, 400, 500 combinations of hands that he opens in the cut-off and opts to continue with. It's just, I've been looking at it from that factor. It might be something to do with the opponent. Maybe Matt perceives Brian not to continue his ace highs, and maybe he perceives him only to ever be continuing over pairs. And if that's the case, then yeah, jam perfectly fine, and maybe took an exploitative line that he wouldn't have taken against maybe one of the like good regulars on the tour.
Chase Twitch, you're not wrong, Matt Eardley is a boss. Champion in Blackpool 2019.
That's the problem. We can look at the hand from like the perspective we get, but we never ever know the dynamic that's happened at the table throughout the day, how each opponent perceives a different opponent at the table, and these always factor your decisions in. And I may play a hand completely differently. I may play the exact same hand completely differently against someone else to someone that I'm playing the hand with. And this is why it's so important to be aware of who you're playing against at the table, how they're perceived, how they perceive you. All these things can help with decisions.
Hey, Donny, no, Vin's not in the building. Not been at the last 3 events.
Yep, since Leeds, I think, last time we saw him.
I think Leeds was the last time we saw him. No, all in Vin. David Barnes is walking around. Yeah, Barnesy. The Alan Sugar of poker.
Does he have his own show on the BBC?
I just shut your eyes and you think you're Alan Sugar talking to you. He's the top man, old David Barnes.
And that's a clean turn for the Kings.
Five of hearts on the river.
Yeah, may actually get some value here as well, Richard. Now, the way this hand's played, you might try and rep some ace jack, ace 10, some missed diamond draws. The thing is as well though, what Joe will be aware of, like Queen X is a pretty large part. Good check call spot, the Queen X on the King High board. Like Queen Jacks, Queen Tens, Queen 9 suiteds become, even Ace Queen become decent checks on King Queen 6, 2 diamonds. We'll definitely have some checks with those holdings. And makes a really good fold there, Joe. It's a lot better than it looks after our opponent check calls flop. And then check turn and decides to fire river once everything bricks out. That's actually a really nice fold from Joe in C8. A lot better than it looks.
Coming up in 15 minutes time, the 9 o'clock main event, cash out satellite. Start with 10,000 chips, get to 100k, you get yourself a seat. See you later, you catch the last bus home, and then you're back in bed with a seat for tomorrow. At the minute, 40 runners so far. That'll fill up quickly. Plenty of late reg time. There's 5 seats guaranteed in that one as well. 20-minute blinds, 10,000 stack. Great concept. First one was in Luton. Blackpool was busy as well, and I'm expecting this one to be just the same. The cash out satellite, where the aim is to get to 100,000 stack to get yourself a seat.
So Michael, once folded to us on the button, we can open very wide, 10-7 fine. And Matt not even going to defend the King 7, so raise and take that for Michael.
Gerald Ringe is in the building now.
Is he?
Yes, I can see him. He's in. Albert Sapiano's table. Interesting. Fine at the minute, cheers. So you missed it earlier. Well done to Ewan McNicholas for winning the NPL 2021 and a 20,000 sponsorship package for next year. He is on his way back from Vegas to play the grand final in 2 weeks' time, after railing the best rail possible. And Jack Oliver finishing third in the main event for 3 million. So a better 1.3 from Richard in 7 on the 10-5-5 flop. Gets called by Phil Clark in C1. 9 of clubs rolls out on the turn, bringing the flush draw, the gutter ball straight flush draw on the pair board. So he bets 3.3, does Rich. About 3.3 and a call with the sixes. Yes, the hearts hits the river. And that should be check. And that should be the hand to Phil Clark. Your sixes missed the lot, he says Richard. So you're going to play the satellite. 10 minutes live in the club, 5 seats guaranteed. We'll get the runners. There is a queue already forming at the cash desk. We'll keep you up to date with that. And when Karen Arthur jumps up and down with 100,000 stack, and she says, "I'm going to get the last bus home because I've got my seat. I'll see you tomorrow." Well, that's what we need. That's exactly what we need. Good luck everybody who's playing the satellite. They're a great concept. You play the normal ones. Karen Oliver. We'll just call you Aero. Mr. Gaff, good afternoon, young man. Which part of the world are you in now? I saw the hashtag anywhere but home. It was somewhere, I can't remember where.
We saw him in...
Oh, he's gone from Blackpool, he's done that, he's been there and done that. He's in somewhere else now. There's another poker comp somewhere in the world. Punta Cana. Beautiful. See, Ireland's gone into partial lockdown again, hasn't it?
Has it?
Yeah.
At least you got over there for the IPO.
We did the IPO, and it wasn't the IPO's fault that people were starting to get the old dreaded COVID again. But Dublin have had to cancel the latest poker festival because the restrictions are midnight. Everything to close for midnight. So they're going through the wave that we went through 6 months ago. And most of Europe has today. Oh dear. Yeah, Mammoth postponed until March. Yeah, the wave and the surge that we went through 6 months ago is now happening for all the countries that were slow to reopen. Most of Europe. Oh dear. I was thinking about Prague at the end of December for some sightseeing and.
Yeah, I meant to be going over to Poland in
Oh, yeah?
December. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you won't have to buy the welly bobs
Yeah.
and the snow boots.
Interesting. Most of Europe today. I didn't even know that, Ross. But thanks for the information.
Everybody's 6 months behind the UK, unfortunately. But we'll keep his eye on it. Hope you're safe, Ross. And send. How's Punta Cana, by the way? What's the temperature out there? It's got to be in the high 20s. It's got to be in the high 20s and the 30s, hasn't it, Punta Cana? You'd think so. This time of year, sun shining, sat at the side of the pool in the sun lounger. With a nice glass of tequila sunrise, watching the live stream. It's amazing. Oh. See, I built it all up and I gave out the picture of the sun and the sea and the sunglasses and the flip-flops. It's 33 and it's raining.
Back-to-back opens for Brian. Ace-10 last time on the button. King-Queen in the cut-off this time and has Joe in a dominated spot.
7-6 deuce is the flop.
I'm interested to see whether Brian continues here, Tower. He does, so going back to the hand Matt had a few, an orbit ago, let's say. Like, we assume that Matt made the assumption that Brian wouldn't continue with like overcards, but we can see here that he does have continues with just overs. Takes that one down with the best of it. So Matt Davenport's time to open King 10 +1. And Matt Eardley here, 7-8 suited. Lovely hand, great playability, going to hit a lot of flops. So not going to be folding. Can incorporate some free bets in. Decision to flat perfectly fine. And Michael got a nice one in the big himself with King Queen of Hearts. Makes the defend. Oh, any aces about?
Any aces about?
Ace, ace, ace.
I don't think we've ever seen that.
New dealer. First I've ever seen this dealer on the featured.
There you go. It deals a flop of ace, ace, ace.
Yeah. Like Matt's decision, just to check here. Like there's one. We're done with the 8 high now. Once this is the board, no need to bluff at it. Like you expect if either player has an ace, they're never betting it. So, like even now as Matt, very hard to bluff this spot. Just have to give up a lot of the time with our 8 high. So deuce of clubs on the river. So the king queen's actually going to take this one. Queen's playing. And king queen is going to be good. So, just 5 minutes left on the clock, and then we're going to be going up into level 8.
Level 8's on its way, and so is the and so is the bounty. So is the satellite. The satellite will be shouted down very shortly. Starts at 9.
Where's the last 2 weeks gone if it's
Good luck to everybody playing tonight in the satellite.
I bet they're so fun to play, them satellites as well. I'd love to get a chance to play one day. The old cash out satellite. Hopefully it'll be a fixture on the tour next year. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. It's fun as well because you've got everyone in it. There's not like one person in the field that's going to be 100% clued up on what the right strategy is or how to play certain stack sizes, certain hands when you're near the 10x starting. So I think it makes it more of a level playing field. So 3-way action. Phil going to defend the king 8 after Matt's under the gun open was flatted from Joseph on the button.
6-6 jack. Here's the flop.
So 10s of Matt Davenport still the best. And it opts to check this one. There is one overcard. Joseph will have a fair amount of jack X on the button. He's going to have some ace jack, king jack, queen jack, jack 10, jack 9 suited even on the button. All these type of holdings, so I'm going to be checking this one over to him.
That's all players registered in the satellite. Please start to take your seats now. Tour will begin in just under 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
And Matt not going to be going anywhere. Going to have to call once with our 10s. Like Joe could definitely be taking a stab with hands like king queen in this spot. Some king 10, although we block that. And then maybe a hand like he has, 8s, 9s, 7s, 5s, 4s might all be betting small for equity denial purposes. Happy to take it down there, don't want to let like an ace high realise their equity. But once we get called by Matt here, I think we're going to see Joe check this turn a lot of the time, unless he goes really small, like quarter pot, like maybe between 1.5 and 2k to get a free showdown. But he is going to come in for second barrel here with the 8s. This is quite an unorthodox double barrel, especially if he's gone large, where he's gone 2.8, so 2.8 into 6.6, so about 40%. And Matt going to make the call again with the 10s. But I'm surprised to see this barrel from Joseph. Might just be to get the free showdown, and this should just always go check now on this ace river.
Yep, indeed it does. That gets a tick. 10s.
This is the final call for all players registered in the satellite. Please take your seats now. The tournament is about to begin. That's all players registered in the satellite. Please take your seats now.
So good luck everybody in the satellite.
Yep.
52 going to be sitting down to start with.
52?
52. That will nigh on double by the time it's finished. The main event, 1891, getting close to the 100 mark, which we thought would be pretty decent for the first flight, but on 91.
Your attention players and dealers in this satellite. This is a cash out satellite, which means as soon as you get your stack from 10,000 chips to 100,000 chips, you will want a seat. So please keep an eye on your chip count. As soon as you get 100,000 chips, please alert a member of the force, or you will swap your chips for a seat into the main event. In the event you have more than 100,000 chips after a hand, the remaining chips will be spread on the table equally. So if you have 120,000, the 100 will be taken from play, and the 20 will be shared out amongst the table equally. There are limited re-entries available in this tournament. The entry period ends at 11:15 PM. The button has been drawn to seat number 4. Dealers, please place your button in seat number 4. Your blinds are 100 dealers. Please begin the deal if you have 3 or more players at your table.
So Brian's going up after this hand. Takes into a level 8 of the day. Going to be playing 300 at 600. As Phil's got a nice one to open on the button. Suited King 9. Raise to a 1.2. Just going to be raise and take for him. King 10 open from Joseph to 1.2. And Matt, Kings again.
Oi, oi. He's had some hands in this sesh. He has had hands on Matt Davenport.
Yes, this is a different scenario from the first Kings when it was gun open and he had Kings in the small blind. We can definitely get less credibility here, free betting on the button. But Joe just can't continue with King 10 off.
Facebook, Twitter, YouTube and Twitch, wherever most people watching on YouTube and Twitch, but Facebook is pretty popular as well. Twitter for the updates regarding anything social media related. Lines now 3-6, just entered level number 8.
I like this from Matt. Perfect sizing as well with the ace jack, and just gets a quick fold from Matt in the cut off. Is that Tim coming over? I forgot his surname. Guy I used to play when I was on the tour.
Oi, oi, Tim.
What's his surname?
Right.
Tim Wright. There we are.
It's not wrong.
I haven't seen Tim
Is
in
it
a
Gilbert
long
Grape
time.
online?
Not seen him in a long time.
That's what I was thinking of. The Gilbert Grape one. Hiya, Lauren. Lauren Matima. Hope things are well.
So Brian with the hooks in the cut-off. Just calls the jacks in the cut-off. Sneaky, sneaky. He's going to bring both of these opponents in. Still got around 60% of three-way. I'm surprised not to see him open. It would have just been raise and take, as we can see from the holdings of his opponents. So on this occasion may work out well for him, but not going to get any action nonetheless. We gained an extra half a big blind that we wouldn't have gained from the limp still, because the Queen 9 wouldn't have called in the small. Brian takes that one with the jacks.
So the Gilbert grape comes to seat number 4. We're catching all sorts going on.
The stream was moving
Everything's
everywhere. It was doing the old-
There's all sorts going on. Evening, John.
How are you doing, John?
Hope you are well yourself. And come on, Brian, says John. Come on, Brian.
Well, a bit of action here. Phil flopping top pair, decent kicker, and Michael flopping top pair himself. So going to see some chips go in here a lot of the time. 6 of diamonds on the turn. Definitely a card that we can check back here as Phil. We've got the nut flush drawn out to go with our top pair, like his decision to check. And as well as deception factor as well, we can get paid on some rivers that we wouldn't have got paid on if we just double barreled. Now action over to Michael with the ace-10, might even come in for a small bet here himself, hoping that our opponent's caught a queen on the end. And that's bet and a quick call, and Phil with the ace-jack of diamonds, going to take that one down. Like the check on the turn there, mixing it in. Good hand to check turn back with one of our top pair check backs. Pretty easy, Mel. So what you want to do? What is it? Straight from Edinburgh to Euston.
Edinburgh to you, yeah.
You get that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
You get on Edinburgh, you don't get off till right at the very end. You hit the buffers at the end and you jump off. Right at the end.
You can either get
taxi or Uber.
Yeah, or if you want to get the tube, it's one stop to King's Cross, and then you change from the Victoria line to the Circle line, and then it's 3 stops on the Circle line from King's Cross to here, and then it's 2-minute walk from the station. So if you don't want, but you can get an £8 Uber, I think we got the other day, so, or taxi, whatever you prefer.
Yeah.
So like Tara said,
the taxi rank at the Euston station, and if you want to use Uber, a lot of people use Uber. You just wait outside, come out of Euston station, turn left, and that's where the pickup is.
Yeah, but up to you. Whatever preference you prefer.
Yeah, very easy to get to the Vic. Try taxi or an Uber for less than a tenner. King 10-7 is the flop. Check, check. 5 of hearts on the turn. That should do it. And that's the end of the hand. Oh my days! Who's coming to London next weekend? Let's have a butchers.
A lot.
Will McMurray finished 9th.
I'm not even going to mention that.
I don't
'Cause
know-
he nearly tossed me off the top of the casino in Leeds. I'm not even going to mention him, bubbling. Let's move on from that. He scares me. He does, Will. I'm not even going to mention
Gally
that.
Whitehead, Dan Stacey, Josh Musson's coming down. Vinny's lad.
Do you reckon the 31st place finisher's coming down, Tower? You reckon the 31st place
That's
finisher's
one
going to be
missing.
there for the playoff?
That's one missing. Jack Oliver will not be here for the playoff. That's one missing.
There you
So
go.
you've a better chance of getting yourself a seat. There will be people thinking, is it worth it? There will be people thinking, well, shall I bother? Have we got convinced Mel to get there? So yes, please make your way down to London. There's a big chance a few people will not make it. There's a big chance Chef Brad's going to be there. Is he working next week? Rennie Share. You know, it's all these good. Tom Hall, wowzers. You know, all these players, they might have something on. They might not be able to make it. But that is the list. It's a big list. It's a big tape. I tell you what, there's some names on this in this MPL for next week. That will be good. So just check there, get your name right in the bottom. John Adderley making it with 380.86. I'm not sure who was 81st and how many points 81st got, but that is it. So 72nd, because obviously the first 8 got themselves tickets and 10k packages. But that, some great names there. Some really good names. Should be a great live stream. We will be live streaming it. 21 prizes, 15 packages of £5,000 to spend how you want. And then there are 1250 seats for 2 of them, and then the next 4 will get £250 tokens. Brilliant. You can't with you. No,
Renee's there. Just you and Renee. I scanned that. That was the first thing I looked at.
Was it?
Yeah. It's just you and Renee. I definitely didn't see another lady.
Well, get them all, sort them all out, Mel.
Yeah. You and Renee, two packages. That's what we want.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And we're going to be streaming it.
David G. Passport winner.
Yeah. Saw him in Blackpool as well.
It is not going to be easy, but there's 21 prizes. $21 prizes. Boom shakalaka.
And we got an all in and a call.
Oi, oi.
Matt shoving the Queen Jack with the Queen of Spades. He's got heaps of equity here. Any Ace 9 or Spade. It's a river. And it is a spade.
It is a spade
Matt,
for the Queen of Spades.
and Matt Davenport eliminates Richard. And just like that, up to 50k. Come to the table with starting stack. And now 50k. And that's fine for day 2. Plenty.
That'll be first person out in the satellite then.
Yep.
We'll be hearing that quite a lot.
So we've got Matt, decent. Top of his range, under the gun, +1, ace, king. And Matt versus +1 open. Going to have a hard time calling ace-9 here. Might incorporate a free bet in. Small frequency, wouldn't be a bad thing. But more often than not, he's going to be folding this one at a very low frequency. He might have some free bets. And speaking of low frequency, there it is. Makes it 5k. And Matt Eardley here, ace-king, this stack. Probably no need to 4-bet. Probably happy to just put it in here with the ace-king. Can't see him doing too much else. 24.4k. We're at the 3,600 level, 40 bigs, and there is the all-in. And snap fold from Matt. No unnecessary tanking. That's what we like to see. Grumpy Granny, good evening. Hi guys, is all in Vin there? Nope. We've not seen Alan since, I think, Leeds. He's not been on the tour for at least 4 legs. So he is not in the building. We had a few people ask that today. So Matt, suited queen on the button, nice one to open. Oi oi, thank you.
Hey up, Grumpy Granny. How you doing? How many players are left? That's a good shout, actually. I don't know. 40-ish, you reckon? 50? What do you reckon?
I will go with 48.
You'll be going with 48 then. Let's have a look at the Poker Light app coming up live.
As we see Michael open to 1.8 with ace queen and raise and take for him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 cash tables. And 33 players left.
Wow, is that it?
33 out of 18 out of 92.
We've only got 3 hours left to play. Could see like our
Final
probably
table.
lowest. Yeah. Could see our lowest making it through day one in a while.
Well, 33 players left out of 92 that have played. And in the satellites, there have been 79.
Lost 3 already.
Yep, 79. Good luck, Karen. You concentrate on your game, will you? And let me know when you have aces. Thank you very much.
Michael getting very loose here under the gun open with 5 high. Makes it 1.2. Is a suited connector. The thing is, Phil's good player, Matt's good player, Tim's a good player, Matt Eardley, absolute beast, and then Joe's been playing very well. I don't know who he is. Like, maybe sometimes we can open these hands, but only when we're at what we perceive to be a soft table, and this isn't really a soft table. But you never know. He's actually still got 25% for weight, the equity we want in that spot. Been called in 3 different spots. Phil actually with the best of it with ace jack. Ace 9 5 rainbow. So Joseph and Phil both flopping top pair, and bottom pair here for Michael, who is going to come in for continue. Opts for 1k into 5.7. It's like 15% pot, just a little more. Tiny continue. Phil calls, and Joe now might even make an exploitable laydown here. Tower, no, he's not going to. But if you really think about it on this board, ace 9 5 rainbow, there's no draws out there, so once the under the gun opener continues into 3 players and he's still called on his direct left, like our ace-8 can be in a lot of trouble. But Joe, getting the price that he was getting, just can't fold. Thinking about it now, yeah, the price that he was getting, actually, times that we snag 2 pair, we can win a big pot against some decent aces. And checked over to Phil here with the ace-jack. He'll be happy to see the check from Michael, the under the gun opener. I've still got to be wary of hands that Joseph's supposed to have in the big blind once he calls flop. I think he's going to be more weighted towards like draws though, like 6-7, 7-8, 6-8, maybe some deuce 3 suited, 4 3 suited, these type of hands that have gut shots than he is to pairs. Phil firing for 4.5, and now we've got a pretty easy fold here as Joseph. Yes, we got top pair and it's only the turn and we've only been faced with 1 bet so far, but we need Phil specifically to float here with like a 7-8 suited, king queen suited, maybe could float for that amount with backdoors and then bluff turn. Like, this ace is just never going to be good, and Phil not going to be calling with a7, a6 versus under the gun open. So if we really put this one together, our ace-8 here is just never going to be the best hand. He may also have some like 10-9 suited in there, 9-8 suited that's turned trips. But if we really piece this one together, I think we can make the fold as Joe, and there it is, nice fold from him. A lot of players will make the call there, but once you piece that together, it becomes a pretty clear fold with the ace-8, and well played from him, lost minimum.
Brooklyn on Facebook says, how much is the buy-in? It's $12.50 is the buy-in, and what's the payout structure? This is day 1A, so we won't know until Saturday around 2 PM how much you get for getting into the money, but it's normally double the buy-in, so we're looking around about 2,400 to 2,500 for a min cash. And Karen's getting a lot of tips on how to get to Euston from the train station, because you can get the bus for £1.50.
How do you even know that? He even knows the number of the bus, Sir Sifo.
Hey, there's the poker tourist, isn't he?
Take the number 18 bus.
He'll have got on the wrong bus once. He'll have realised it was the wrong bus. It worked out a cab was more than a fiver, so I wasn't paying for it. So I thought, right, I need the bus, and we worked it out. Yeah, nice one, Brooklyn. We won't know until Saturday, so if you tune in all weekend, we'll know by Saturday. The Sifo's the man when it comes to finding out how to get somewhere for not too much. Yeah, there's plenty going on, then. We know people have started to reopen and stuff like that, so it's just going to... it'll be what it'll be.
Still get over 400k prize pool. Easily, this one. Easily.
I think there'll be 200 to 1.
At least.
For day 1B.
I'll have overs pound a point me on 200 if you
want. Get you! Get you! Have you
I'd be making at least a oneer.
Have you come third in main event or something? Right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be busy tomorrow. I think it's going to be really busy.
Yeah, me too.
It's always the same on Thursdays though. People have work commitments. Not everyone plays this game for a living. Like, most of the field will have like jobs and have to work Thursdays and then have the 3-day weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's just why we always get a bigger turnout on Friday as well. Hotels as well. People book Friday, Saturday just for 2 nights. It's just always the way that day 1A is always the quietest day.
People might have gone to Punta Cana.
I didn't even know there was an event over there, Tower, to be honest with you.
There you go. Ross Gas at Punta Cana.
So Michael getting floaty with 60% of a straight flush. Does actually pick up the back door in King of Spades. This one should check through 3-way. I think once we're called in 2 spots here as Matt, Like we're chopping with other ace-X. Like definitely some 3x that the big blind can have. Like what are we getting value from here? We need to ask ourselves that question. Really like the check from him here. Just understanding about hands that are supposed to call us on the flop, where we're going to be. We're either going to be chopping or we're going to be behind. And then sometimes we can induce from the big blind when they've got some wheel draws potentially on the river. But both Phil and Matt with the ace-X going to be chopping this one up, and Phil coming in for value, trying to get called by some potential king-X that Matt can have perhaps, but even king-X is a pretty easy fold here in this particular spot, especially once Phil overcalls flop. Matt going to make the call, be a quick fold, and they're going to chop this one up.
Chop it up, baby. Everybody loves a chop up. You playing the 25-25 this year? Oh, where they are! Oh, where they are! Newcastle, Walsall, Leeds and Bownall Road and Luton. More of the 25-25s next year.
Might be playing Luton now if I can't get out to Europe. There you go.
Well,
there you go.
Well, the
we might see
restrictions
if we can do the double. Luton Walsall.
like
Imagine.
I'll meet you halfway and we'll trophy share. Is it a trophy? Bet me. One of the reasons I'm going. One of the Glasgow 25-25s, so they're the 25-25s for this year. More on the schedule regarding 25-25s and the G400s and the GUKPTs and everything there. The deep stacks will become widely available over the coming weeks. We'll give you. I hope to get more information regarding 25-25s for next year and the G400s in the next week's live streaming. We're live streaming cash. We're live streaming the MPL and we're live streaming the day 2 of the Midi.
So cut open from Joe. And then Phil with King Jack in the small. Just going to make the call. Can incorporate some free bets in with this holding some of the time versus cut off open, but flat and fine 2. All about mixing it up. Can't do the same thing all the time. And Matt Davenport here, King 10 suited, going to be calling at the very least. That is what he's going to opt for. Thank you very much.
Jack 2. Nice spot for Mr. Phil Clark.
Yeah, massive. He should get a bet here as well, because Joe should be continuing this pair board tower. No draws out there. But he's not going to continue. Good time check from him. Very good time check from him. Maybe aware. Small blind calling range. Going to have some Jack X in there, as well as all the pocket pairs like 3s for 8s aren't folding on this board. So maybe some thought process in that from Joe's check behind. But now Phil going to come in for a lead for 2.5 with his trip jacks. Gets the betting lead ourselves. Means we can go for value on rivers. And Matt with the King 10 in this particular spot. Not going to be folding here, Tower, that's for sure. Matt, seen him play a lot now. Very aggressive opponent. May try repping a jack himself, but would be representing the hand that Phil actually has in this scenario. And look, here it comes. Here comes the raise from Matt. And I actually like it. I actually like it a lot. We put some Queen X in some gross spots. We fold out all of Matt's bluffs, all of Phil's bluffs. Maybe thinks the only Jack X Phil should have calling out the small is like Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, and then Jack Queen and King Jack and Ace Jack. So goes for it, and I don't actually mind it at all from Matt. I actually really like it now I think about it. I know we can see he's ran straight into it, but look at it, as I always say, over the long run. Actually a big fan of this race from Matt Davenport with the King 10.
And a brick on the river.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a backdoor flush draw, but can't really be too worried about that.
Definitely one in the hands that Matt can have. If he's raising King 10, he's definitely going to have raises with hearts as well. Now he's got to think, what hands are we going to fold out here? Is Phil going to fold a queen on this river? Will he call once on the turn and then pass a queen? because once Phil calls this turn, it's like Queen X or Jack X, and then maybe some combo draws with hearts. So well timed give up from Matt, but thinking about it now, I actually really like, especially with a king in our hand and a 10 in our hand, removal to King Jack of Diamonds and 10 Jack of Diamonds. I actually really like the raise from Matt Davenport. Big fan, big fan.
The Daniel thinks, when he thought the Glasgow 25-25 was up and coming, I like the Glasgow doing satellites because your 25-25 tickets will just be forever. They don't run out. There's no expiry date on them. What's happening around the room, young man?
Let's
have a
butchers.
Come on.
Change. Let's see.
Come on. What, is it cold? I've got a t-shirt on. I wish I could sat with my shorts on.
Is that Anthony Miles? That is from Blackpool.
It is?
It is. Get him on the feature. He's got chunks again, Tal. He's got chunks again.
This guy can play.
WSOP bracelet winner, Gerald Ringe, sat on his right.
Look at that, 150,000.
Yeah, he's got chunks.
Albert.
There he is, the main man. Albert Sapiano.
It's looking fresh, straight from Vegas. Imagine Albert on the rail. Imagine the Albert on the rail.
There's Chef Brad back in, sat next to Tony Ringe.
C9's got chunks. Chef Brad's got over starting stack. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000, Brad. Thanks for that.
Nice.
A few of the outer tables and the players there come straight back to Matt Davenport. He's only got bolts this time.
Yeah, kings twice, aces. Been a lot of nice hands for Matt. And to be honest, I know Phil's going to open button with a lot of hands, but Matt's image, fairly aggressive. Try and induce something from Phil, perhaps. Just comes in for the 3-bet. To 4.2. Interesting spot here for Phil, because the thing is, it's button versus small, and against this particular opponent, like King Jack, may fare well against some hands that Matt's going to 3-bet bluff, but it's going to make the call. Does have position as well, and deep enough of Matt to play some flops. 10-8-4 rainbow. This is a flop that just whiffs us completely as Phil. So going to have a hard time continuing if Matt does elect to continue on the 10 high board. That's exactly what he's going to do from the looks of things. Don't need to go too big. It's 3-bet pot. You can size down. Helps for 3.6. And Phil here. Very hard for us to continue here with King Jack. Need to specifically put Matt on an air ball and float, take it away from him in some turns. But this particular holding, just think it's going to go into the mark always here as Phil. If it's King Jack suited with backdoor flush draw, may elect to float with position.
Shout out to the White Lion, Nathan Fletch. Thursday's Bad Beat World Series, the pot washing poker crew, missing a pot washer, the bottle snatcher, and the $3 million kitchen porter.
Do you know, it would be great if we know earlier on in the year Chris rocked up with Ewan McNicholas, and that's how he got the bottle snatcher nickname.
Yeah.
Imagine if next year if he rocked up with Jack after he's just won $3 million to play the old £10 rebuy. That would be great for everyone there. Look at this, bananas and ice cream. Where was ours half hour ago?
Where's the bananas? Where's the ice cream? There's two lads sat around here fading away. Imagine them three turning up with a White Lion just for a night out next year, and then me and you rock up. Hey. Hope you don't missing too much, Paul. Been a great effort from you and from Chris and from Jack Oliver now, who's just finished third in the World Series.
It's just a $3 million. It's just.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even comprehend the amount of money it actually is for winning the poker. Well, not even winning the poker tournament, but coming third. It's just crazy money. I'd never have to play another hand of poker again if he didn't want to. Obviously that won't be the case with Jack. I know he loves the game, so we'll definitely see him next year at some point on the tour.
And he's only mid-20s.
Yeah, 26. Was the youngest player at the final table as well, the WSOP. Still no British winner though, Taylor.
No, well, it's second and a third, and we can have Mansour Matloubi, who was winner in 1990, but he was living in Wales, residing in Wales, originally from Iran. Met him over in Macau. Had a good chat with him actually.
Yeah, not this weekend, Danny, sorry, but the grand final weekend. We've already had word that both Chris Maguire and Ewan McNicholas are going to come and play the 2K, so we'll see them next week.
2 weeks today.
2 weeks today. I forget how long we're here for, Taylor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2 weeks today the grand final starts, and the boys have already said in messages that they're definitely coming. Jack won't be here, he's taking a bit of time off.
As you would.
As you would. Just seen Chef Brad on a pan, got about 50,000. Doing well. Still starving though, sat here.
Yeah,
Starving. Hungry. Fading away.
So Tim catches the Jack after free betting the Queen Jack. Going to continue. And Joe going to have to call once here with the pocket tens. As I always say, just the one over card. Can't immediately give Tim credit for a Jack. He's going to have some King Queen here. We've got Queen Jack, Ace King, Ace Queen, maybe some suited connectors that you opted to free bet bluff. 2 of hearts on the turn. And might check this one back here, Tim. I like it. Definitely a 2 street hand for us in a free bet pot. It's a hand where we're going to struggle to get 3 streets, so going to check back turn for a bit of deception, rep some ace highs potentially on rivers, and try and get some calls from particular hand Joseph actually has in this spot. Hands like 7s through 10s, some 6x suited, these type of things. Also we can induce after we check back turn. If Joe was calling light on the flop, we can induce some bluffs from him on rivers.
Check. Tim in seat 4 comes in with a bet.
I love the way Tim's played this hand. Really like the way Tim's played this hand, Tower. Like the check on the turn, just understanding that we've got a 2 street hand a lot of the time here in a free bet pot, and checking back turn to get a call from a particular holding like the one Joe has, a hand like 7s through 10s. It's that bit of deceptive factor. Like Joe, now what's going to be railing through his head is like, it's a free bet. You're not going to continue with queens, kings and aces on this turn. You're not going to continue betting your Jack X. It puts him in that sort of thought process, and sometimes it might make him make the hero here. Still ahead of hands like ace king, ace queen. Tim might elect to bluff those combinations with a spade in. And the thing is, Tim's giving us an attractive price here. We're getting 5 to 1 in our money, which means you need to be right less than 20% of the time. And when you're getting this price, and we do beat some of Tim's free bet range that you can still have in this spot, it's just such a hard hand to fold, especially with the 10 of spades as well. Some removal to some flushes, but might be thinking it's just so small that it's always going to be weighted towards value. He's never going to value bet 7s through 9s. Tough spot here for Joseph. He's been making a lot of correct decisions from what we've seen so far this session. Can he continue that trend?
He's definitely in the tank, and I can see a flick of the call, and he has made the call. To see the bad news. But Tim Wright plays it perfectly.
Yeah, literally
gets down the thing.
Textbook, absolute textbook from Tim.
So we continue until round about 10 p.m. and then there's a break of 15 minutes and the final session will be a different table. We were down to 33 the last time we saw from 92.
So Matt opening King Queen raises to 1.3, and Tim going to free bet to 3.8 with the Ace Queen. This is good dynamic situation for Tim because the table's all aware that he's just 3-bet Joseph's gun 1 open with the Queen Jack off, so they know that he's definitely capable of having some light 3-bets in his range. So it's actually worked out a treat for Tim in this particular spot, but we're going to get Brian cold calling behind on the button with the 7s. And action back round to Matt Davenport here, getting this price, closing the action. I'd be very surprised if he let this one go. Just because he's getting 4-1 on the call, he's closing the action. Maybe a bit wary about Brian's flat on the button. Obviously, we can be in a dominated spot as well. Ace Queen, Ace King has us dominated. But getting this price, I know I can see I'd be in a dominated spot, but I'm not going to be folding this. Getting this price on our money, and there is the call from Matt.
So we go to the flop. Alright, call the police.
999.
We've got ace, now we've got 999. You might not see it in 6 months and then all of a sudden you see it twice in one day.
So Brian fires for 7 with the 7s and gets it through.
Just short of 10 seats already in the satellite. Just short of 10 seats. King 9 deuce, 2 diamonds. Ace 9, second pair, top kicker for Michael, sat in seat number 9.
Yeah, a bit of insurance as well with the backdoor nut flush draw. Not too worried about a diamond rolling off. Joseph going to come in for a lead. And Michael not going anywhere with this holding. 3 of hearts on the turn. Interesting spot this for Joe with the 5s. A lot of the time we're going to be checking King X, 9X, definitely in our opponent's range. Once they check the big blind, they're going to have all the combinations of that, which they're not raising. Like some of the weak King X, King 3 through like King 7, and then a whole host of 9X that they check their option with. And Michael opted to check behind 7 of hearts on the river. So the ace-9 gets the check mark. And if this is checked to us here from Joseph, I'd love to see Michael come in for value here with the ace-9. Just really thinking about the hand. Joseph's probably going to value better king, so we've got the nut 9, so we can get called by worse 9x, perhaps some deuce x that get sticky. But would have preferred to see a value bet there from Michael. It's definitely a spot where we can value bet once it's been checked to us twice after the lead from Joseph on the flop. He's going to be value betting a king himself, so R9 with the nut kicker is just going to be the best hand so often there, almost always the way the hand's played. But maybe a bit worried about getting check raised. Just happy to take what was in the middle, but certainly a spot we can value bet. We can rep missed diamonds as well. There were some missed gut shots, so definitely incredibly rep bluffs as well in that spot, but didn't fancy it. Obviously the warrior getting raised there.
So heading towards the break, round about 10 minutes to go, 12 minutes until the end of this session, and then a new table. We're going to be looking at Kevin Williams playing, Brad Simpson again, who's got chips, and Ben Windsor somehow is up to 90,000.
I don't know how he does it, Tal. He always comes to the table. Like I said, I'd love to just watch Ben on a day one. I'd love to just sit and watch him on the stream on day one. Because we always see him day 2s, day 3s. He's got chips. How's he got those chips? I want to know. So Matt opening the deuces, early position, and Michael putting his loose shoes on. Gonna peel the queen deuce. A6-4 rainbow. So we're Matt here with deuces. I still continue this board just in terms of range. We're going to have all the strong ace-x being the original opener pre. We're going to have ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, ace-10, suited ace-x. All these hands are good for our range on this board. So good to see him coming in for a continue here with the deuces. And Michael can fold the queen deuce, and Phil here just gets out the way with the 9s and got a better hand to fold there as Matt. So well played.
The Mad as a Wasp one watching on YouTube. How you doing, Rich? Good to see you in Blackpool, my friend. First time in a long time, so he's going to be playing a lot more poker next year. Richard Whitmore came back from Blackpool. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you back on the circuit. And catching up with a load of old friends as well. So Witty on Facebook, Mad as a Wasp on YouTube. Hope you're well. Good to see you back in a poker room. Ten minutes to go until the end of this sesh. Ace queen for Joe, sat in C8, raised to 1.3. Colin Gillen comes to the table and says, what are you playing roughly? This is about 13,000. So Colin's going to see a flop. Because Colin's up to 74,000. Nine, 10, 2. It brings out the nut flush draw for Colin. This will be a check call always. There goes check, check. Joe. Not a bad turn. And Colin puts the pressure on the short stack. No redraws for Joseph in C number 8. End up getting out of the way. So, good evening wherever you're watching from. Hope you are good. We've had Punta Cana on this afternoon. Watching live in Punta Cana. We've had Italy on, we've had plenty of other places. And good evening to Sue, who's watching on Twitch. Good evening, Sue. Hope you're well. Resting up nicely. Hope things are good, Sue. Fantastic season on the GUKPT circuit, culminating in 3 weeks of live streaming with this 1250, the MPL next week, and also the grand final in 2 weeks. 2 weeks today, the £2,000 grand final will start. It did, mad as a wasp. Used to play in Newcastle, used to play the circuit. He's now back. Lol Brown says, what's the most useless fact I know regarding poker? 90. My heck. I'd have to think about that. The most useless fact. Oh, good old Nagger. I think last time I saw Nagger was in Vegas.
So 5 minutes left of the session as both players flop a gut shot on Jack 9-6 Rainbow. Tim backdoor flush draw to go with his. Is that Colin Gillen?
It
come
is.
to the table.
Yep.
He looks like
With
he's chipped up.
kit. Yep.
So Colin firing for 1.3. Tim not going to be going anywhere. He'll make the call. And 6 of diamonds on the turn. So Tim picking up flush draw to go with his gut shot. Colin here with the king queen. Right, we can, I guess, double barrel this one some of the time. We're going to fold out some gut shots, although we are ahead of all of those. Some 9x as well, but that's all we really target. 9x and gut shots, maybe some ace high floats from Tim that are like a raggy ace that called the button, and happy to call once with ace high versus button range. But Tim not going to be going anywhere here. Tim's got more 6x here, Tower, as well. This is interesting. Tim could potentially incorporate a bluff raise in with this hand, and this is exactly what he's going to do. No, thought we grabbed some yellows.
7 of spades. It's the river.
Yeah, because this is this. Now just sitting here with king height as Tim check it over to Colin. There is just a king queen here. Like maybe we can remove a 9 unless it's 9x of diamonds from Tim's range now once he calls turn. So
yeah, checks it down. The queen will play.
King queen is a good.
Watching from Tbilisi in Georgia. Dynamo Tbilisi used to be a great football team back in the 80s. Always in the European Cup. Dynamo Tbilisi. San Mo's in Tbilisi, in Georgia. Wherever you're watching, whatever time of day. We had Vegas watching earlier. Jamie Nixon tuned in. Old Jam Nix while he was in the Hash-A-Go-Go best breakfast bar in Vegas by a mile. Forget your buffets in the Bellagio and all that. Get to Hash-A-Go-Go. The best by a mile. All the lads in Vegas, railing Jack Oliver. We know a couple of them, Ewan Nicholas and Chris Maguire, going back for the grand final in 2 weeks' time. And then we'll do it all again next year. Straight after the break, we'll show you what's coming up for the rest of the year and also what is happening regarding next season's schedule. Hope to have some kind of inclination on what's happening for leg 1 sometime in the next 3 live streams here in London. Always good to get the juices flowing for the next session and the next season of the GUKPT. Can we please confirm the start time of the NPL playoff on the 28th? Facebook says 12, the schedule says 1, and the live app says 2. Turn up when you want. We'll play when we want. We're the GUKPT. We play when we want. Burge, we'll get confirmation of that, pal.
We got action.
We got action on the last hand of the
we
session.
We will get that confirmed for you, Burge, but we're going to cover this one because this could be interesting. Phil is going to do a lot of chips here, Tower. And Michael actually checking the set. Is he coming in for the old check rizzle?
The old check rizzle?
Yeah.
I like it.
But he is just going to call. I like this. I think if we're going to check raise, we might as well just bet to keep our range wider rather than condensing it.
Oh my days.
No way.
Oh my days. This is a setup.
And this is double up central for Michael here. This is just going to be going in at some point, whether it be now or river. And continue checking here as Michael. We want to keep some King Jacks, Jack 9 suited, Ace Jack. These hands that we got drawing dead, we want to keep in Phil's range. So we want to be checking this here as Michael. And as well, Phil can credibly have a queen. He's bet this flop and we've called. So he's definitely got some Queen X in here. Queen Jack, King Queen. Wow, he's going to lead. He's going to lead. It looks great here, but over the long run, like we're just going to get folds from some hands that we got drawing dead. In this situation, it's going to work perfect for us because Phil is sitting here with Ace Queen. And now from Phil's perspective, he might think Michael has a hand like Jacks or an Ace 10, King 10 type hand. That's what it may look like here from Phil's perspective, because you never expect someone to check call the flop with a set and then lead the turn once they boat up. Like, yeah, they'll check call the flop with a set sometimes, but then to actually lead once they boat up, it's pretty brutal. And this is just a gross run out here for Phil, and we're going to have to double Michael up here with the Ace Queen. And
this should be a rip.
Yeah.
This should be that bet. And then the snap call.
Yeah,
it's all in. And unfortunately for Phil, he's going to be doubling up Michael in scene number 9.
Yeah, of course he is. He's tanking now, Tower. He's asking for a count. And he's definitely not going to be folding this one. There is no chance that Phil makes the fold. I understand what he's thinking here. This line is just so strong. Check call flop, lead turn, shove river. it just looked so strong. And now he was thinking on the turn, oh, he's probably just got jacks or a 10 here. But now once we're faced with this, like hands just condense massively here, and like the problem is that we've got here is Phil king queen suited that maybe checks some of the time, the flop queen jack suited that maybe incorporates a check on the flop as well. We do actually beat some value here, but the problem is you're probably just thinking in his head here as Phil, 10s are there, 3s are there, queen 10's there, but queen 10. Actually, Queen 10 isn't there, Tower, because Queen 10 would have to...
I thought this was a very unfortunate snap call.
Yeah, I think... well,
I really did.
The thing is, the line's just so strong. It's super strong. I can't see how he'll fold after thinking about it, because we beat King, Queen, Queen, Jack. But Queen 10 isn't actually a hand, because it should only be Queen 10 suited, and there's no combos of that from our perspective, and he's going to get the bad news.
We're going to have to show the cards because it's an all-in. Full double up, and as you can see, players are leaving. We will be leaving. I'd just like to say a big shout out to Richard and Sue who are watching the live stream. Might be Richard's first time. Rich, welcome along. Join us after the break in 15 minutes. We'll be back again, but for everybody, we will be there in 15 minutes time. We've got back at 10:15. We'll see you for more, and we've got Ben Windsor, we've got Kev Williams, and we've got Mr. Brad Simpson. We'll see you in 15.
Perhaps makes it look like that I had a strong hand or something, and they were all buying into it, and I was just going, I was literally just putting the foot down, and then I'd even find a situation where I'd like flop a set or something in a massive pot, and I remember it was because it was so early on in my poker career, but I just, the amount of physical chips I had in front of me at one point, they had to stop the floor people had to stop it and come up and colour them up. So yeah, that was crazy.
Was it true you had aces 3 times in a row?
I think I might have had them twice in a row. Instead, I had them 3 times in a row.
Tell the bloggers anything.
Yeah, I mean, I was really trying to exploit my image, because I had a table that I could run over, and I wanted to sort of paint the picture that I was this young kid who'd qualified, who really wasn't really looking to put much pressure on, and then sort of do the opposite, because when my style online at that time was just going absolutely ballistic and trying to run people over. So I felt that the best way to sort of be able to do that was to paint a picture that I was doing the opposite.
15th for 20,000. Annoyed? Happy?
So yeah, the TV cameras came in for day 3 or day 4. I think it was day 3, with 24 left. So that was really strange. I had to sort of like walk up to the camera at the start of the day and hold the card and flash it. And then there's a guy actually I know quite well now called, I think he's called Johan Storikers. He's a Swedish guy, and it was €1 million almost for first place, and there's 16 left. But I wouldn't say I was nervous. I was quite enjoying it, really. And then I just found a pair of queens, and Johan found a pair of kings, and it was a bit. Maybe a little bit of inexperience, but like the thought of folding never crossed my mind. So it was just one of those things, and just narrowly missed out on the final table. But it certainly gave me a thirst to play more.
Can you remember who won it?
Yeah, it was Sandra Noyox, because she actually knocked me out. So yeah, I do remember.
You'll never forget that one. But 2 weeks later, you got your first Hendon Mob win, and it's still there. The first win at the side of Rich Kelly's name. £200 side event in the GUKPT London.
Oh yeah, it was a £200 rebuy as well, I think. So it was pretty big.
Yeah, they got 26,000 for the win. The final table included James Aikenhead and the late great Dave Colclough. What were it like playing with those kind of guys?
Oh wow, yeah, like that was just amazing for me, because obviously the thing is, when I was sort of 18 and I was really enthused about poker, so I was playing every day online, and I'd even go in WH Smith's and buy all the magazines, and so like to be in WH Smith reading these magazines, trying to suck up all this information and see these people in the magazines to go into playing with them at the table the year after was just it was really sort of, yeah, it was mad.
Yeah, and after the GUKPT win in 2009 was such a good year for yourself, because in August you got the biggest online score. You're on F-tops. Event number 20, 2,438 runners. You got 96,000 and a jersey.
Wow, yeah, that was incredible. I was my friend stayed up all night with me. The guy my friend who lived 2 doors down from me, who taught me how to play poker, actually, he stayed up with me all night, and yeah, that one went on till about 7 a.m. and actually, back on Full Tilt, they used to have another really cool feature. Any of their red pros, if you knock them out, you got the buy-in for the tournament back, and you got a T-shirt that said "I knocked out Full Tilt Pro." And with about 3 or 4 tables left, I knocked out Alan Cunningham.
Oh yeah.
Really, really famous American pro at the time. So I knocked him out. I got the $215 back for my tournament entry, and yeah, the Full Tilt T-shirts. I used to have quite a big collection of them, as you can imagine. I imagine Mormons probably with garages somewhere filled with them.
You got a jersey for winning the F-tops as well. Can you remember what you did with it?
I think I ended up selling it for about $300 or something.
Somebody's walking around and they've not played F-tops at all, but they've got the jersey.
Yeah, it was like a big, like I was a very, very I was very, very slight build back then. It was a big American gold
That's right, yeah.
thing. Yeah, it didn't look good on me.
But he just carried on. 2009 was fantastic because you run deep in the World Series Poker Europe, which was down in London at the time. In the 1K, finishing 28th out of 608 entries. Yes, it was only for 3,000, but that kind of field down in London must have been a bit exciting.
Funny story about that one, actually. So is that the 1K event that JP Kelly won?
Yeah,
right.
Well, yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Yeah. So me and JP Kelly were JP Kelly was first in chips overnight going into day 2, and I was second in chips overnight going into day 2. And I think I'd played on the Friday, and day 2 was on the Sunday. That Sunday was the Sunday that Michael Owen scored that goal against Man City. So yeah, but on the Saturday, interestingly enough, I actually had my biggest ever cash game winning session ever. I was playing in the Vic in London, and I ended up buying in for about 5,000. And then, like at the when it got to something like 6 a.m., I was playing Bambos heads up. If you know Bambos, he was an absolute legend in the Vic. I absolutely loved him. But if he was on tilt or something, he would just play crazy, and he'd always like to go to the cashier, and he'd say more chips, please, and he'd get a big stack of the 5K chips. So no matter how many chips you have, he'd just come back and plonk 150K on the table. So yeah, I was up to about. I must have been up to about 65,000. So I was winning £60,000 in this cash game, and like that at the time for me was just like absolutely insane. It was like fairy tale stuff, really. And then I ended up and Bambos was straddling every hand for me. So like we were playing heads up, and if I didn't want to put the straddle on, he was like, "Okay, Richard, I put it on for you." So like he was just trying to make pots enormous and things, and I was like, I'm in for £5,000. Do I really want to play 120,000 pot here? And it was getting 6:30 a.m. So I had this big day 2 at midday, and then I think Sam Trickett said to me the next day. He said, like, "What have you done? Like, why would you ever leave in that spot? That's the best spot you're ever going to get in a cash game." And I was just like, "Yeah, I had a day 2, and then I was excited for that day 2."
At one point, you sat next to Chris Ferguson.
Yeah, Jesus was on my
What's
left.
What's that like? Knowing he's won the World Series.
Well, yeah, he's quite an imposing character to be honest. Yeah, I think I ended up playing one pot with him blind versus blind. See, this is crazy because like I can even like this is probably one of my most mad poker skills. Like I can remember the exact hand that I played against him like 10 years ago. I had ace 10 in the small blind, just one hand, and he had king 9 in the big blind. And I just remember I hadn't played out and I lost that to him. And I thought, yeah, I don't really want to get into another pot against him.
He just wanders around, doesn't he, all nice and quiet, but must be so intimidating at the tables.
Yeah, I felt intimidated in that pot, to be honest. Yeah, and I think I got a little bit of a lesson taught in that one.
Did you play the World Series main event at all in Europe? The one down in London.
I did play that. I'm trying to think. But to be honest with you, that tournament back then, it was an absolute marathon, and like the structure was unbelievable, and I was just sort of one of those kids who was trying to win it on day one, and my game was not suited to playing that, and I ended up just frittering my chips away, if I remember rightly, in that one. I think I did. I think I got an okay. I think I got like sort of an okay start and middle of the day, but I busted towards the end of day one. But yeah, I was not pacing myself very well in those sort of events at that time, for sure.
I remember when I was down there doing the interviews and stuff like that. The quite a few of the Americans that came over were saying it's the best assembled field that ever played.
Oh yeah, it was insane. The household names, like obviously I was 19 years old, and I was starstruck because so basically, actually, before I played the main event, I played the 2,500 round of each Omaha and Holden one, and I had Helmuth on one of my tables. I had Barry Greenstein on one of my tables, and I was sat next to Doyle Brunson on one of my tables. So I was just like, wow. And then when I got in the main event, I had a couple of good players on my table. I had Mike the Mouth Mattis out on the feature table behind, and Negrano on the table there. So they were shouting over to each other. And like, if I thought I hadn't seen it all, like towards the end of the day, I looked over at Negrano's table, and Phil Ivey was sat there.
they're just fantastic fields. So every credit for trying to play in one of them events. We're just skipping forward to November 2013. You made your first GUKPT main event final table, and you finished 6th in the grand final for just short of 26,000.
Yeah.
It was a long tournament. It was the one that Kev Allen went on to win for 150k.
Yeah.
Do you know much about it?
We're back. Last session, we got there.
No way.
We have got there. Last session of the day. It's flown by
Water.
today. Keeping hydrated.
Keeping that trim, slim look, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Look at that. It's all gone. All that golf.
All the golf. It's mad how much, like, just from walking around a golf course can do.
Do you know what? If somebody says to me, you're going to walk 6 miles today, I'd say, whatever.
Yeah, so like, leave it.
Whatever, 6 miles. No, I'm not walking 6 miles at all. Give me some sticks and a ball.
Yeah.
I'll walk 6 miles with anybody.
Easy as
Absolutely
that.
anybody.
You don't even realise it, to be fair.
I would walk 6 miles with anybody. Give me a stick and somebody give me a stick and a ball to whack. And if you want to watch the best golf clip ever, watch Robin Williams Golf in Scotland on YouTube. The funniest 5 minutes ever. He tries to explain golf to people that have never played it before. So funny. Welcome on board, everybody. Welcome to everybody who's watching for the first time. If you are a seasoned professional watching the live stream, we are now back. Who have we got?
List in 1, Ben Windsor. In 2, Rohit Mariwala.
3.
In 4, Kevin Williams, apparently.
Yes.
Haven't seen Kevin in a while.
In 5.
In 5, Alpa Gotcha.
Does he? We know what's coming up next, don't we?
Alpha's got ya.
Gotcha.
In 6 is Hubert Atali. In 7, Old Cook Brad. In 8, Tony Ringes back. And in 9 is Giaz Lee.
Amazing.
So that's who we got.
Shall we do it?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Chef Brad's Barmy Army. Chef Brad's Barmy Army. Chef Brad's Barmy Army. The final session. How is it going to turn out? Chris Blacksby. Good old Chris. This is the thing, you've had a long day. I've been watching the same 40 minutes of poker for the last 9 hours.
What part's that, Chris?
I have no idea which level you were watching, Chris, but I'm sure it was a good one. He's got 2 live streams open, old Chris, I'm telling you. Ace, Queen, 8, top pair for Kevin and a decent kicker as well. Great to see Kev Williams playing poker. He doesn't travel around too much, lives in London, plays in London, doesn't travel too far. He goes to Luton now and again. So a better 2.6 from Rohit and a call from Kev with the best of it. Even got the Jack of Spades, but
9 of Spades on the river one time.
oh my days. Any 9 of Spades around? It's been passed apparently. 4 of clubs on the river. So Kev's going to build his stack up to 38k after call from Rohit in seat number 2.
Attention players and dealers in the Saturday, we're playing level 200, 400 and 400, ranking 244.
So blind at 4-8 with the big blind ante of 800. Folding round to Kev in the hijack. He gets out of the way as well. I'll pair the Cowboys. Ace 10 for Hubert. Makes a call. Chef Brad with King 3 gets out of the way. Brad Simpson. Flop time. Oh, 10-eye flop, top for Hubert. He'll get himself into a spot of bother. So a better 2.5 on the flop and a call from Hubert. A better 6 from Alper on the turn.
Hubert not going anywhere here.
Non-believer is Hubert.
Yeah, we've got a call again here, Tower. Alper's going to have lots of double barrels with some bare club hands.
Oh, hey. Any 10 of diamonds around?
Yeah, and this is a pretty clear check for us now as Alper, and he has checked it over to Hubert, who looks like not going too big. That looks fairly small.
Yeah, it's about 8.
And this is tough for us.
And he makes the call to see the ace 10. Kings calling. So down to 18,000. Alper. Flop time. 10-eye flop again. 10-7-5. Checks 6 of spades on the turn. Jasmine 1.5. Gutter ball for Brothers. Gets out of the way. GUKPT heading towards its final 3 weeks of the season. First week is the 1250. The second week will be the MPL, and we'll show you exactly what we're streaming very shortly. No, I've had confirmation regarding the playoff.
And that is?
1 p.m. It is starting at 1 p.m. Apologies that it said 12 on Facebook, that was just a typo. And the app has been changed as well. It's starting at 1 next Saturday, and we'll be streaming it live.
So Ben going to get the check mark here.
Yep, the old Chelsea fan telling us that Queen Fallon's done it again at the darts. You see the 170 she threw to beat the other guy over there. 170 finish.
She was 3-0 down, I think, that match as well, or 3-1 down.
Done it again. So the live streaming is what we're doing. This is what we're at now. Main event, day 1A is now 1B, 2 and 3 this weekend. Next weekend, it's a cash game to be confirmed. It's either a 5-10 no limit or a 10-25 PLO 4 card.
Hoping for the latter. Hoping for the PLO.
The NPL playoff on the 27th is a 1 o'clock start, 1 p.m. start. We'll be streaming that to get the 21 prizes dished out. And then the mini main day 2 starts at midday in the club, but could well be a late finish, but we'll have to sort that out whenever that will be. So we'll just have to carry on, and regarding the main, that could be a long day on the 28th. And then we're back down on the Wednesday for the David Hay, the Six Max, the UK Heads Up Championships. They were online and then they're going live. And then the last event of 2021, the return of GUKPT after lockdown. The grand final, day 1A, B2, and final day on the Sunday.
It's going to be a big
2,000 buying. We're expecting around 750,000 in the prize pool. It should be an absolute corker. And that is the next 3 weeks on Cardroom Direct's live streaming here at the Vic. It'll be a good 3 weeks. But it's definitely a 1 p.m. start for the NPL. So yeah, thanks for pointing it out that it was wrong, and the times were wrong, different stages, in different places, but it's all been put right and corrected to a 1 p.m. start. Looking forward to it, actually. 15 £5,000 packages. 15. Amazing effort by everybody who's followed the NPL this year.
That's it. Give me a drink for now. Drink. Double Grey Goose, right? Wait, have it. Are we not going steady now, right? Yeah. Yeah? What do you want? Jameson Coke. Jameson Coke.
Quick update on the satellite. 121 runners in the satellite.
You're right. You're spot on.
15,000 collected. So 14 seats at the minute.
Good lad, we'll do Sunday when we're on the final, yeah?
And the GUKPT main event, 94 runners. And we're down to the final 29 of the day. 10. 10, another 10 on the flop.
Yeah, Hubert right to continue this one. Yeah, I like this from Hubert a lot after picking up this flush draw. Opt into double barrel. Do have a dummy and gutter as well. Really start putting some pressure on Tony's range. Double gutted, flush draw. Just sitting here with 9 high. Really nice double barrel that from old Hubert.
So the final session of the evening, finished the live stream between 12:15 and 12:30 tonight. We're always a certain number of hands to finish tonight with. So around about 10 past 12 the clock normally gets paused. And then we'll see how many hands we will deal at the end of the night. We're 94 have played today and we're down to 29 somehow. I find that quite incredible. Nearly 3/4 of the field gone. Span knows Alper. Plays a lot with him online. How do you know that? Do you ask what people's real names are online? Is that a thing? I just thought it was online names and you weren't. People don't like to know or give you the real names. Well, Alper, gotcha.
How long ago?
Ace 6 for Alper and Kev's got ace jack. We could chop it.
He was waiting 2 hours to say that line for this whole session. He got it in the first 15 minutes. Gotcha. So Alper, gotcha at risk. Needs to find a 6 or some hearts. Or some chops. Well, no chops.
No chops anywhere.
Running hearts. Running 4s.
Oh, no, wrong heart. Dead. Finito.
6 for rubs.
Unlucky Alper, gone. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's true. We've now got the national league that tells us everybody's name. Silly me. That's true, that. Indeedy. You guys just got to remember who they are. I also like the fact that you know who everybody is. Do they still do the tournaments online where you have to use your real name?
Yeah, on some sites that is a thing. Gully says, what do you reckon Chef is telling Giaz and Hubert? Do you think he's mentioning that he used to work with Gordon Ramsay?
100%. 100%.
I didn't know that.
Here, mate. Beep, 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 beep. I work with beep.
So hijack open from Ben with the 7-5 suited. Rohit just opting to flat the jacks. Alright. Graphic update. 3-bet the jacks to 5.5.
The 9s will be calling.
Interesting spot here for old Hubert.
I don't think we're 4-betting. I'd like to see a flop with the 9s.
It's an interesting
It's just
one,
a weird
Tower.
situation. You just think, every now and again, you just think you set money. If you call him with 10s and below.
So now Ben closing the action, suited gapper. Gonna make the call. 3-way. Whoa.
10, Jack, 3, 2 spades.
So top set for Rohit. And Ben.
Maybe this is how Ben gets his chips.
Well, we haven't seen him hit a spade yet, so
8 of spades on the turn.
it could be coming brick, but yeah, 8 of spades on the turn would be action. But I don't think Hubert's going to call here. With Ben behind, I know he's getting forward to one of his money, but 9's now shrivel up completely on this board. Even against a hand like Ace King, like we're only still going to have like 60% just over. So we were drawing to 2 outs or with just a bit more than flipping. So nice fold there from Hubert, gets out of the way correctly, and Ben not going to be going anywhere here with his flush draw.
There's a 10 on the turn.
How's he going to win this one then, Tower? He can't.
Drawing thin. There is no chance of a check mark at the side of Ben Windsor in this hand, but he could still fire. Now the board is paired. They checks. Check, check.
Might want to see a spade. Oh, it is a spade!
My days, it is a spade.
Oh, and Ben's going to be in a whole host of trouble here. I don't think he'll go broke, Tower. I think Ben's good enough to bet fold this, especially if he opts for a decent size, like try and get called by queens, kings, aces. If he goes like 20k, I think once he's ripped on, Ben will find the fold with his 7-5 of spades, simply because you don't really expect Rohit to ever have a 10. Once he bets flop, he's going to incorporate lots of checks in with his 10x. So once we get ripped on, might not even be a rip now. Ben's actually opted for a small size, and this could be a more difficult decision now with our flush. But the thing is, when Rohit raises here, what's going to go through? Well, he's just set him in. So what's going to go through Ben's head here now is, right, we're going to take the 10x out of there. We've gone 3-way in a 3-bet pot. You're going to be checking with your 10x almost always, so you're not repping a 10. You're not going to 3-bet pocket 3, so we can rule that out. So basically it's 3 combos of jacks, and then you've got the spade draws. You've got the ace-x of spades. He can incorporate some ace-5 of spades, ace-3 of spades into his 3-bet bluffs, and then he's got his spades that are value pre-flop, like ace-king of spades, ace-queen of spades, maybe even king-queen of spades in there as a 3-bet bluff versus hijack open. But the thing is, what are the bluffs here? And that's what Ben's got to try and figure out. Is Rohit ever doing this with ace-queen with the bare ace of spades? Is he ever doing it with ace-king with the bare ace of spades? Probably not, because Ben can credibly have a flush himself and some 10x in his range. So I think after some tank here and full, we're going to see Ben fold this. A key factor being that Rohit can't have a 10 here. He just should never have a 10 in this spot, which he might elect to raise, maybe not this size, but it's just very hard for him to have a 10. So what do we beat with our flush now as Ben? And there's not much. Even Jack 10 suited, 2 combos of that out there, or even behind to that, that's another one over the value. But it comes down to the bluffs, and I always speak about river spots, how they're just not raised enough as bluffs. Whenever someone's raising on the river, like so often, it's just always value. And this 7-high flush doesn't beat value on the river the way this hand's played. It becomes a bluff catcher. And I think this caliber of player is going to figure this one out and get away from the flush. I know it's so hard to do. It's a 3-bet pot, and it's a huge pot in terms of the tournament, but I don't think Rohit is going to be bluff raising river the way this hand's played and the hands that Ben can have in this particular scenario.
That's a great fold.
There it is. There it is.
That is a great fold from a great player. Ben Windsor makes the fold of the tournament so far.
Yeah, great fold from Ben. Really good from him. Just understanding situation, understanding how infrequently these river spots are raised bluffed. All those factors, as well as what bluffs can our opponent have. All these things taken into account there, and fair play for Ben for getting away from it.
Evening, Barry. It does look an awesome 3 weeks coming up. Going to enjoy next week with something a little bit different than you know. Really going to enjoy that, and obviously the David Hay as well. 2 weeks since yesterday. Looking forward to the final 3 weeks of a fantastic season. GUKPT back with a bang. Proper back with a bang.
Boys, we need to go with lines or what are the blinds? Satellite? Thank you.
So nice little hand for us there, nice poker. I like it when we get some decent play, a bit of action.
So the final session is upon us. If you want to check this London schedule, here it is, and what's coming up in the next few days. We're here for the main, the 1250. The cash out satellite is running right now. The turbo and the main event, flight B, are on tomorrow. Day 2 on the Saturday, as well as a 300 one-day event starting at 4 p.m. 30-minute clock. Another main, and the midi main cash out satellite, and then the main event on the Sunday with the mini starting at 3 p.m. on the Sunday. Monday, mini main day B, 3 p.m. Satellite shootout, turbo, mini main, day 3 of the mini on the Wednesday. PLO is only 4 card for the first one. The £250 4 card. Then the midi starts. We return for Friday's cash, the MPL playoff, which starts at 1 p.m. and then the midi on day 2, and then we finish in London. Fantastic side event on the Saturday, £560. That's the midi. The one day is the 500. Okay, just have a one day 500. Anywhere else, London, stick it in. Stick it in. And then the PLO high roller on Monday, which this lad's playing. And then we're back for the championships, the David A, the UK Heads Up championships as well. The Bounty is a one day at 8:15, plenty going on, and then the grand final. There's so much poker to be played here in London.
Lots and lots.
Aye, aye, it's snowing outside. Oi, oi, Jamie Clossy. Last time I saw a picture of you were fishing in Croatia or something like that. Amazing. Yeah, it'd be good to see you, Jamie, that is for sure. How intense, son?
Yeah, it's time for 500, 1,000 with a 1,000 quid main handy. This is the last level of play today, that's the last level of play today.
So Jamie's coming down next week. Are you in the playoff then? Are we got the playoff? Oh no, that's the There are all the names. Oh, he's just coming down for a game of pokes. That's how you know where his name is online.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
amazing, that, isn't it? Fancy that. Fancy somebody coming up with that idea. Alfie Baldwin. Dave Crane, we'll see.
I must say, some feet from the players that have a not applicable next to their name. So that means they've made the top 80 without having played any online. They don't have online.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like Renee, for example.
Yeah.
Just been playing the live events. I think she's actually. I know Gary's the highest finisher that doesn't have an online.
John Anderson, Dave Cook.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah. So there are a few players in there that don't even play online and managed to get themselves in the top 80.
Played well live since we came back. Over and unders on the 72. The 72 there. Don't forget the first 8 are missing because they've got the diamond packages. This is 72.
67's my line.
I'm going unders.
You go under
I'm
67.
going under 67. I must admit, in 2019 there was one missing. So the 72 scheduled to come back. We definitely know Jack Oliver's not playing. So we definitely know Jack Oliver's not playing. That's 71. There are 21 prizes. Getting very close to 1 in 3. Razor Kev knows there's 2 more not playing. How do you know? Tell us now.
Wouldn't it make sense if you know you're not coming down, send an email to Grosvenor and then give it to the 81st, 82nd, 83rd?
Yeah, but then somebody would send an email and then turn up.
Yeah,
That'd be the
good
problem.
point, Good point.
But then if you send the email and you do turn up, then that'd be like tough.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say. But I know what you mean. Danny Ryder's at a wedding. Is that his wedding? Is that why he's not turning up?
And is it a real life wedding or a soap wedding?
Well, exactly. Yeah, it could be on the senior casualty or the grumpy fireman. The grumpy fireman in Coronation Street. And Razor Kev's not turning up. Why not? Why not, my friend? What are you thinking? Where did Razor Kev finish? Oi, oi.
I can't see him. Where am I missing him?
Maybe that's because that's why he's not turning up.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Like it, Kev. Good shout.
That's probably why. He's not there. He's not there. I am 99% sure he's not there.
You're definitely not 33rd. You're having us on.
He is having us on.
He is.
You want a drink, I'll see.
Plenty of players turning up though. Out of the 72. How many?
So it folds round to Tony in the hijack. 4-3 suited. Mr. Ringe likes these type of hands. He's going to come in for a raise. Makes it 2.2. And William here in the small blind. Just coming to the table. Let's that one go. Action on Kevin with ace-8 suited. Not going to be letting this one go. Nice hand to flick and defend with in the big blind. He'll make the call. Heads up to the flop between Tony and Kevin.
He's coming jack eye. Oh, 8-6-5. Another one wrong.
We've got a bit of action. We got Tony up and down, backdoor flush draw, and we got Kevin top pair, top kicker. with the ace-8 suited. So Tony firing for 3.2 into 5.6, and Kevin just going to make the call. Spade on the turn, bit of action. Ah,
Red turn. Deal it again. Deal the turn again.
searching Red River.
Nah, Red River. We've got a Red River. The board stops now. Goes check, check. Has anybody else played Red River?
Yeah. I did actually ask the question as
Ever.
well of what happens if they run out of cards and it keeps coming black, 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 and it's never happened apparently.
Right.
Obviously, it's never happened because eventually a red card will come.
Is that like back in black on roulette?
Yeah,
and just
keep
doubling
going,
your bet because every time eventually you get your money
it's-
back.
I've never played it. I was just explaining the rules on Monday, but it sounds like a really fun game, punty game as well. I bet it's you flop your heart draws and diamond draws are going to have more value than your spade and club draws.
Yeah. 8 the neighbours. So the blind's 4-8. 20 minutes time. The blinds will be going up for the final time today. There you go.
Oi.
Nobody wants to see that.
Baseline 4-2 spade board. So not much for anyone here. Tony not opting to continue on the ace high board. Has picked up gut shot on this 6 of hearts turn, so may come in for delay, continue of check to him, but it's going to check once more. And the king of spades on the river. And the jack 6 of Kevin will get the job done. Good enough in a limp pot.
Building his stack nicely, Kevin Williams.
It's all about the speed. It was too quick first time, so we slowed it down the next 3.
So Jazz raises 2,000 on the gun +1. Kev Williams is going to come in for another call. Hey up, Dan the man. All good, how are you?
Yeah, good.
How many cash tables we got? 10, 12, 14?
11 at the minute.
11?
Yeah, we lost 3 to the satellite.
Yeah. Then you got 130 in the satellite.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're
Another 15 seats for tomorrow.
I think it's about 15 at the minute.
Yeah.
About 16.5k collected.
Been brilliant. Yet again.
Yeah. This cash out thing,
Oh, they love it.
Yeah.
It's a great idea.
really good concept.
Yeah. Yeah, started doing it at the EPTs and the World Series did it, and somebody said, why don't we try it? Tried it, smashed it.
Yeah.
So an ace high flop, ace queen, 6 first bets. Probably going to call, probably going to come along. Kev with the queen. Giaz has to c-bet. 10 on the turn. The 10 of diamonds. Might keep Giaz involved. Probably just check. Which it does, off to the river. 5 of diamonds for the back door. Shouldn't worry anybody.
Yeah, Kev might come in for thin value here. Once checked him a second time, but opts
Yeah, it's
to
going to
check behind. Only really getting called by
Check.
Queen X.
He's built his stack up again, even more now. 73,000. Great player, Kev Williams. Always good to watch him. Aye, we're back again.
Of course we are. We're not just back, we're here for 2 weeks.
We are here down in London for 2 weeks.
And a bit more.
3 weekends of live streaming. You love it.
Someone clip the energy we've had today and compare it to us in 2 weeks and 3 days' time. See if it's on par. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to next weekend. Actually, it'll be nice to do some commentary on some cash, which will be new for me, as well as the playoff and the midi. Just mixing it up a bit more diversity rather than just the main event. And really looking forward to the whole of the festival. Lots going on. Now Tony Upton to lead this turn, and Hubert gets out of the way.
So 94 played the main and they're on 28. And 135 have been playing the satellite. And 16.8 has been collected. 10 seats is 12.50. So that looks like about 13 seats to me. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Attention players and dealers in the satellite for the hand in progress. We're on a 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break. Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter the satellite, you have the next 15 minutes to do so.
A bit of action here. Both players flopping and up and down. Kevin with the ace-8 and Giaz with the queen-jack. So definitely going to be seeing some turns here. Giaz just going to check call. 3 of clubs on the turn. And Kevin here probably gonna take a 3-1 here. Yeah, once we get called out of the big blind, it's horrible for us. We get raised and don't get to realise that equity of our up and down. But the 8 of spades on the river gives Giaz the nuts. I really love going massive in these spots, like really big, like 1.5x pot, like in a spot where our opponent can. Is this for us? I don't think so.
See, the old big dippers from Frank's when we used to have a big thick just a big thick loaf of bread sliced in half and dripping into the middle of it. Best dinner ever. But thanks for thinking about us, Nick. It's a good effort. But yeah, we're here for the 3 weeks, 3 weekends. We are here, the 1250 this weekend, the NPL and the cash games next week, and then the grand final the week after, including the David Hay sit and go. Oh, big dippers from Frank's on a Friday afternoon at school. A full loaf, cut in half, sliced, and then just spreaded with dripping. Beef dripping, has to be beef dripping. Can't be anything else. Keep it going. King 3-3 is a flop. Looks like the satellite's on a break. Karen Arthur's got 33,000 at the break. 33.
That's all right. That's decent. 3x.
So it's up to 42, but she's now on 33. 130 runners. Fantastic turnout yet again. And 13 at 14 seats, it looks like. Great turnout yet again for the cash out satellite.
Another pot goes the way of Kevin Williams.
Smashing it at the minute.
10 minutes left of this level and take us into the final session of the day. So Hubert suddenly coming in for a loose open with the Jack 7 suited, and Brad 3 betting the Jacks to 6k. Yes, Chef like the sizing, but not going to be getting any action. What is he doing? What is he up to? What was that about? Someone get that man a red nose and a wig. We never leave you, Katie. Enjoy your session at the gym.
Oi, oi.
What are you doing at the gym?
Watching from the treadmill.
Well,
No, she
let's
won't be in the
gym.
gym. She's got a gym at home.
Oh, okay, that
We got
makes
the
sense.
gym at
I was
home.
about to say 11 o'clock at night's a bit late for a little run.
Yeah, she goes downstairs.
Yeah.
Turns on the treadmill, picks up the donut, and then the chocolate milkshake, and walks it off while she's eating. Great idea. Great idea. Love it. Love the idea.
So Brad King Jack under the gun +1. Discipline laid out. And Tony now going to open the King 10 in the hijack. Kevin defending the suited jack and the big, heads up. Eight, deuce, 3, rainbow. Check, check. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Now Kevin gonna come in for a bet. Maybe thinks Tony's not the type of player to check back this flop with overpairs, so targeting some ace high, king high, queen high holdings and gets the job done. Another pot going the way of Kevin Williams without the goods. Yeah, Katie loves the idea.
It's a great idea.
Get 12 Krispy Kremes, nice dozen of them, and every time you run a mile.
Hey, I'm just going to do 6
one.
mile on treadmill, love, see you in a bit. Yeah. 4 Krispy Kremes later and a strawberry milkshake, I tell you what. Even I'd enjoy that walk on the treadmill. When is the schedule for the Goliath coming out, says Ryan Fackerell. Hopefully get some news in the next couple of weeks, but I'm guessing at the start of next year, January, leg 1, we will have some information regarding schedule for Goliath. We know the date's set. We know Joker's Wild's going to be on.
Tony flopping the best of it. Top pair here, so we're going to come straight in for value. Fires for 2.5, just south of half. And a quick fold from Hubert. So Kevin open Jack 10 suited and Hubert with the same hand in the small. He's going to make the call, and Brad can definitely defend this one if he wants, but thinks better of it. Maybe go and post out position to Kevin. Just doesn't want to get involved with the 6-5, which is fair enough. And this pot should be going the way of Kevin Williams here. Once it comes ace high, we're just going to have a clear continue with our particular holding, some nice backdoors, and once again, might as well get it on a soundboard. Kevin Williams takes a pot, and just like that, up to 79k.
Yeah, we've not seen Mick Fletcher this year. Doesn't play nowhere near as much as he used to.
Saw him in Coventry. I remember him being in Coventry.
Yes, he was. Yeah, but not seen it. Didn't see him in Blackpool, which obviously is his home leg.
Oh yeah.
So don't know if Mick's alright. Obviously, hope Mick's not ill, but we've not had any talk of that he is. If you're watching Mick, hope things are good, and we'll see you at the poker table soon, I'm sure. But no, we didn't see Mick Fletcher in Blackpool. Not too many other people missing, that is for sure. Blackpool had the biggest numbers ever on every leg. 200 in the Omaha in Blackpool.
I know.
200. Evening, Leonard. Leonard Hodgkinson, hope you are well. In fact, shall we have a wave to Leonard? Leonard, hope you're well. We are heading towards the final level of the day. There are
3 minutes.
there's 3 minutes to go, and then one more level, and then they pause at the end of the about 50, whatever they do. A certain number of hands.
Yep, that is Chef Brad, Adam, in seat 7. The famous chat box Chef Brad is seat 7. He is pretty famous. A lot of people know him, to be fair.
He does. A lot of people know it. He streams himself,
Yep.
doesn't he? On what's this Discord thing that he was streaming on the other day when he won €800 from 20? Does it? He does it. He does it regular. Yeah, the old Wednesday nights in Blackpool. Wednesday night in Blackpool now is just mad busy part of the circuit, isn't it? It's just so busy. There's no days off anymore like there used to be. The full festival is up and running at all times. Good to have you on board, everybody. We will be back showing our beautiful ugly mugs at some point during the evening. Enjoy the live stream. Hope you've enjoyed the stream so far today. This is day 1A of the 1250. First event of 3 weekends for the team.
To be honest with you, Hogkick, when we saw him today, we were sat here, me and Tower, just before we start, about midday. He come into the booth and he mentioned it, I'd say, within the first 2 minutes. So
Absolutely.
I'm guessing a lot of people have heard about that. He has he has told us about his win.
He is a fun guy, that is for sure.
Good to hear. Job sorted, got the stream on the TV in the front room with a beer and my feet
I
up.
like it. Like it a lot.
So 8 of diamonds on the turn. Does bring a flush draw for Hubert's 4s after getting called on the flop. And gets there on the river. And Ben just sitting here with 10 high. There goes check, check. Sorry, Ben had a pair of 9s, not 10 high. That's probably why he checked. Had a little bit of showdown. My mistake, but Hubert going to take it with a bare 4 of diamonds. And on that, that should be blinds up.
Blinds going up in a bit.
Graphics should update after this hand. So 1 hour left to go today, maybe a few added minutes as well. You've got us for about an hour.
Yes.
It's been a good first day, to be fair, other than the delayed start on the stream. It's been a very, very good day. Definitely exceeded expectations on the turnout in my books. I didn't think we'd get this many.
Yeah,
on the first
94. 94 for day 1A. We said it was going to be quite a day. Things starting to open up around the country and the world. Poker-wise, World Series is still on for a few buy-ins short of over there.
If you've got deep pockets.
Yes.
And the cheapest
that's
one's
true.
25k out of the three.
Yep. You're absolutely right. There you go. Middy would always play London. He's still in Vegas. I think plenty of others. Obviously, Ewan McNicholas and Jamie Nixon, Chris Maguire, obviously Jack Oliver. Plenty of others. Sam Grafton might turn up for the grand final. You never know. He might have a trip over to London. I think he's residing in Brazil at the minute.
Yeah.
Oh no way! Nobody wears Crocs. Surely, nobody. Hog King can't wear Crocs anywhere. Surely, not having that.
Well, Brad just absolutely pings it.
Oi oi! Ping
On
ping
the turn.
ping. The brothers. Kevin Williams' ability stack up to 74,000.
So Brad's got the nuts here. Kevin's just got an ace, no kicker. There they are. They're back. Spread firing for 8.5 into 9.5. So nearly pot size bet here from Brad on the turn. Can definitely opt for a smaller sizing when we got such a lock on the board and try and get some value from some like King Queen, King 10, some Ace X you don't expect to fold, but Kevin just makes a decent laydown against the old chef there. Knows his customer.
Sam Grafton was on the rail of the main event. Yeah, I saw his one of his stories on social media. There was across the room from the Brits while they were singing and dancing.
Someone said unbelievable fold, different. And then Span wrote, but people never just never bluff raise rivers.
So the brothers with the pocket fives. Should we raising? No? It's out of the way. Didn't fancy it.
Yeah, he's under the gun tower, which
Yeah,
is
yeah,
fair enough.
absolutely.
He's got the old table to get through. Can't lose any chips if you're not in the pot. Can't make any either though. So Tony opening the King Queen suited, making it 2.7, and William comes in for the rebet here to 6k. Tiny sizing here, Tower. This is a really small free bet from William on the button. Want to be at least sizing up a little bit more. He's gone near 2x. Want to be closer to the 3x sizing.
Ace high, flop ace 8-3.
Yeah, and this pot should just be Williams. Always have to continue this here now, but we can go really small here. We can go like 4k, that sort of size. Don't need to go big. 4k is going to do the same job as 8k on this board, and 3.7. That's what he opted for. Nice size choice from William, and Tony gets out of the way with the best of it. So last level of the day. Thanks if you've been tuned in throughout. It's been a good start to 12 days of coverage over the next 18 days. And it's only going to get busier and busier. This is probably the calm before the storm. I'm assuming tomorrow that could be well over 250 runners here for day 1B.
Could easily be a visit. 250, you're right.
And we got the turbo.
Plenty going on.
So Tony raising King 10, makes it 2.2. And William here, Ace 5 suited, just gets out the way. Opted to 3-bet the Jack 10 and the button, then passed the Ace 5 suited in the cutoff. Maybe didn't want to tangle with Tony again. Maybe thought he'd get less credit for a hand if he opted to 3-bet that one after the 3-bet before.
So the final hour is upon us. One more hour to go, and then we'll be back tomorrow from 12:30 on the stream. $138 in the satellite, bringing us the prize pool at this moment in time, with the 11 cash cables running as well, of £17,250. Looks like about 14 seats. $94 in the main.
Deuce, deuce, 5. 2 diamonds. So Tony flopping the best of it. And Hubert, looking like he's counting out continue chips. Dave G, is Chef Brad the only pro on the table? Tony opting to raise his 5 here and just gets a quick fold from Hubert.
Hiya David, coming down for the playoffs next week. David G.
Showed his face in Blackpool. Hadn't seen him in ages.
Yeah, well, he lives in Liverpool, so not too far from Blackpool.
6-5 suited for Hubert. Going to open in the hijack. Puts all his change in. The old change raise. Raises to 2.5 and Brad with ace king. Got a easy 3-bet here in the cutoff. Makes it 7.5. Oh, and Chef's run into it, Tower.
Uh-oh.
It could be curtains for the cook.
Uh-oh.
Because Giaz here in the small blind has got the Cowboys. So just wants to be getting it in against Brad's just sub 40 big blind stack. Probably gonna 4-bet to around 17-18k. Sizing I expect to see. Might have even gone bigger than that. Looks like 22.
It is. Exactly right. They're in. Snap call. Kings is king. You know what's coming on the flop?
I hope so, for Brad's sake. Giaz has got all the chips. If he wins this one, he could be up to chip leader in the room.
Jack high flop. Brad needs to hit.
Well, we've got a few backdoors. Backdoor Spade, Will and Broadway. That's a complete brick on the turn.
2 outs.
So just an ace from space to stay alive.
Oh, it's not.
And it's the 8 of clubs, so we are going to lose.
Unlucky Bradders.
Chef Brad
Very unlucky.
Simpson. Come to play in London.
Yeah, very unlucky.
Maybe back tomorrow for another bullet, but so close to bagging up with just an hour or so left on the day.
Just want to hear from the dealer shouting, "Hey, open on the feature!" just as you're putting your coat on. Unlucky Bradders. Ace King runs into Kings. Jazz has got all the chips. When will the Goliath schedule come out? Are the day ones online? No. Trying to work out dates for the hotel. No, there won't be day ones online. Schedule hope to be out by January for leg number 1. We'll go for that. We'll ask Jim, see if he can give us some hints and. He said next week. Really? Well, I was never thinking before Christmas. 25th of August until the 4th of September. Goliath dates are set, but the schedule isn't. But I've just been told in my ear that it could be as early as next week for the Goliath schedule. That's insanely early. Huh?
Leg 1 schedule, not Goliath.
Oh, Goliath. Yeah.
No, leg 1.
Oh,
Not
leg
Goliath.
1. Oh, leg 1 schedule. I thought that was insanely early for Goliath. I'm expecting Goliath's schedule to be out by leg number 1 when we return in January. That's what I reckon anyway. You never know. Things might change. But the dates are set. Just book your hotel for 10 days and we'll see you in Coventry. Inside info. GUKPT leg 1 schedule and Goliath main schedule next week. Oh, sides for the Goliath to follow. Tell you what, you will definitely be able to pre-register online. Definitely, 100%. You'll be able to pick which day you want to play. There'll be holding tanks for every flight, day 1, A, B, C, D, E and F, whatever there are. You'll be able to choose your online, you'll be able to choose the leg you want to play. What you won't be able to do is register for day 1, A, B, C, D and E pre. You can't do that. You can't pre-register for more than one flight. Because that's called multitasking.
Yeah, we've got action here, Tower. This is going to be a really big pot because Ben should always be squeezing this one on the button after an open and a call. Makes it 8.5, and I can't see neither Hubert nor Giaz folding here. Oh well, I can see Giaz folding now after Hubert rips it in, and Ben's going to make the call with the ace king. He's got the goods. Hubert going to need to find a lady to stay alive. So Ben Windsor with the best of it. Huber Atali needing a queen.
That's not it.
Backdoor diamonds
Yep.
is a possibility.
We need a diamond. Sharpish. That's not it.
So just drawing to a queen. Otherwise we are going to lose another.
And we've just lost another.
Huber Atali heads to the rail.
Unlucky Hubert. Gone. Another one puts his score on.
Ben Windsor up to over 100k. That's how he does it, Tower.
Absolutely.
To be fair, he made a boss fold earlier with the flush, with the 7-iron flush, getting that price on a river court. Sometimes it's the folds that gets you deep in comps, not the big pots that you win.
You think in this day and age we could reg all comps online? We can register most of the GUKPTs, the 30-30s and 25s online. Is anybody actually going to make day 2? Here he is! Seat 2.
Oi, oi!
Right, Miles in front.
Oh yeah, Anthony Miles comes to join the party. There's chips on this table, Tower, because it looks like Anthony's got heaps. And
Good
Ben,
evening, Roy.
both,
Hope you're well, buddy. Roy Chiochit from Liverpool.
yeah,
Big Everton
we've
fan.
needed an Anthony today to spice things up, but
Look at that, Miles in front again.
he's got 170 bags.
Wow!
He's
What's happening here?
the man from Blackpool that put on a show for everyone.
Liverpool.
He was in Blackpool.
He was in Blackpool.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a scouser.
Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. I see the confusion. I see where the confusion's come from. We got an all-in a call. Cal with the ace queen, Tony with the 9s. So standard flip. Who flips best?
Who's flipping best?
It's Tony at the moment.
9 still in front.
9 still in front. Will draw picked up though.
Ace queen on a 5.
And it's the 3. So we're going to lose Cal after he literally just sat down.
Just sat down, one hand. Thanks for coming. See you later. Ta-ra.
Tony wins that.
Like a table of death.
Yep. And yeah, what I was saying to Tower, the man that played in Blackpool, the final table,
Yeah.
entertainment value. If you haven't seen this man play in seat 2 before, he is an entertainer at the
Absolutely.
table. He's great to watch. It's great to try and get in his head and figure out why he's making the plays he is.
You
But
can't.
he does some stuff that just puts people in spots, and it's great to see. It's really, really great to see, and I'm looking forward to the next hour of the day. Now that Anthony's just come to the table.
When does this finish? Because it started at midday. Yeah, we started at midday. The live stream starts at 12:30, and we finish just before 12:30. It's usually a full 12-hour live stream. We'll do the same again tomorrow and Saturday, and then we'll just crown a champion at some point on Sunday. That could be 10 hours, could be 20 hours.
So down to 3 tables, guys, I should mention. 3 tables out there in the field.
Are we?
Yep.
Wow.
On a day 1, it's pretty unheard of.
21 from 94. That's very strange. Nearly 15 seats in the satellite.
So Ben opening the 6-5 of hearts, and Anthony is in with a 10-9 off in the old hijack. Straight away, he knows what he's come here to do, entertain us. And Kevin comes along on the button with the Jack 10. So 3-way to this one. Ace 8-3 rainbow. This pot should be going the way of Mr. Windsor more often than not, even though he's sat here with 6 higher. This is a board he's going to have a fair amount of continues on. Ace 8-3 rainbow. We're sitting here at the bottom of our range, never a bad thing to come in for 1 bet. We've also got some plausible backdoors. So there is the continue from Ben, and it's just 2 quick folds.
I thought that said Dave then. The hoodie. I was just trying to read it as Dave.
What? Drive.
Is it Drive?
Is it Drive?
I just thought he was called Dave, but he's not even called Dave.
Phil.
So. Not being funny, but he's a unit. See his size in him?
Yeah.
I know he's stretching over and leaning down now, but when he stands up, he's like 6'8". So each day plays to a final, and then day 2 just plays to the last 24. No, not at all. Not at all. We play 10 levels on day 1A, 10 levels on day 1B, 10 levels in the turbo, and however many get through at the end of 10 levels, we add them up, put them all in for day 2. We play 10 levels on day 2, and by that time we get down to usually 2 or 3 tables coming back for the final day.
So Giaz opening King Jack suited under the gun, and Navos just sat down at the table, going to 3-bet to 8,000.
It's like he's sat on an extra stool.
Yeah. Tony gets out of the way with the ace-queen. Discipline laid down from him, but good understanding under the gun open, and Navas is still elected to 3-bet. And going to get that one through. Well played from that man. Good hand selection to do it with. Good opponent selection as well. He obviously notices, even though he's just sat down, that Giaz has the chip lead, so probably aware he's going to be aggressive, opening a lot of hands.
Yeah. No, I get what you mean, Chelsea fan. Yeah, absolutely right. It's just been one of those days where you normally lose half the field and maybe you have 40% left. Today has just gone absolutely bonkers. I get exactly what you mean. And truck driver, if you are watching, we're on a 30-minute delay, as Chelsea fan has just said. So you can't see any. If you open up the live stream, you can't see anybody's cards because what you watch on the live stream happened 30 minutes ago. Here he comes. Miles in front.
My man.
Here he is. With the old King 4.
There you go.
Under the gun plus
Love
1.
to see it.
Raising to 3.5.
He makes it 3.5x as well. It's just like no qualms. Just plays his game, enjoys it, and always gives us good action. Oh, Giaz
into the boots
with the aces.
We'll raise it to about 8.2.
Yeah, and if Anthony's opening the early position, and when Giaz 3-bets, expect this hand to get out the way. We're just going to be dominated so often. We're going to have 3 outs almost always. Sometimes not even that. But
that's not 14, is it?
It is 14.
14,000. That's huge.
No, it's fine. It's fine tower. Perfectly fine sizing from Giaz. 4x out the blinds, facing an open is pretty standard these days. Usually 3x in position, 4x out of position, give or take. Here he comes. Here he comes. This is what we're looking for. This is what I like to see. Miles involved.
Oh my days.
And he's flopped the flush draw on Queen 7 deuce, 2 spades. This is a lovely flop for us here as Giaz as well. It's not too well connected. So can go really small here. Like the size and choice, 7k, just south of quarter pot. Try and start getting some value from some Queen X and pocket pairs that Anthony can have.
Bets 11 and gets called. 8 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, and this pot getting juicy already, Tower. 51k in the middle, 50 big blinds in there, and we know that Anthony's not one that likes to fold, but Giaz has actually mixed in a lovely little check here, and we are going to induce from Anthony. And Anthony now firing, maybe trying to fold out some ace king, ace jack, the ace higher type holdings, 9s through jacks as well perhaps. These are the hands that we can target, but he's opted for 32 into 51, so around 60% here. And Giaz with the aces here, got no option but to just call here, Tower. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. We want to keep some Queen X in there that think they're the best hand. Obviously he can still have some 7s, deuces and queens. There's no 2 pair combinations though, except the 7, 8 of spades exactly, which is only 1 combination.
So that's made the call. Pot swelling.
And the 6 of hearts on the river. And if I know this man, he's not one that likes to give up. He comes in and he's unloading the clip. This is going to be huge, this pot. And he gets snapped off by Giaz, and he says king high and the aces.
He's taking that back straight away.
Good. But comes in with the third. A barrel on the end, and Anthony 50k, 50 big blind river bet. Giaz has got nearly 300,000.
There's no way he should ever have 300,000 at this time of the day.
300 big blinds. He's got more big blinds than you start with.
Wow.
And Anthony, that's why I love this man though. He's just got heart. He's just not fussed. He's not fussed. He's thinking, you know what, I'm just going to apply pressure. I'm just going to put you under it. And that's exactly what he just done. It's just what I love to see. It's just great. It's great. It's just really, really good to see people just go for it sometimes. They're just not fussed. They're not even probably thinking about ranges and what we're trying to fold. He's just thinking, I've got all these chips. I'm going to put you under it. And fair play to Anthony for going for it, but must say well played that man in seat 9. Giaz played it to perfection. If we bet the aces on the turn, if we go big, Anthony might fold, but we've got maximum there as Giaz. No matter what you say about the hand, Giaz has got the absolute max the way he's played it, and that's why I wanted this man at the table. I've been saying all day, get Anthony on here, get him on here. I want to see more from what we saw in Blackpool, and really, really
miles
fun hand.
Miles in front, miles behind, it doesn't matter. Miles is here. Great to watch, but he's now back down to 58,000 from 170. Starts to build them back up again.
Yeah, straight raise and take under the gun with ace-8 off.
Well, there's nobody leaving. Not now.
Not now. We've only got 40 minutes, 45 minutes left of the day, guys, and I'd say strap him, because the man in seat 2, he'll be involved in a lot of pots. He'll be putting people to the test. He'll be doing some unorthodox things. I said before he come to the table, when he just sat down, I said there's going to be some entertainment now, and he didn't prove me wrong. Straight away, straight into the mix of things. This is what we want on the featured table. No, Navos, ace-8 of diamonds, raises to 2.5, and Damien here working with 33 bigs and ace-jack. Can 3-bet this one, can call as well. You can go either way, sometimes depending on opponent. But all about mixing it up. Can't always call this hand, can't always 3-bet it. Well, he's opted to just 3-bet rip here for 33 big blinds, and Tony's got kings behind. What's going on this last hour of the day?
Oh, heck, man.
What a way to finish. What a way. It's just action galore, and Tony's now in with kings, and Damien's going to hate that. Bends out the way with queen jack of hearts. Navos will fold once it comes back round to him. And look at the hands out here. 2 queen jack suited, another ace-8 suited. Like, there were some premiums out there. Definitely playable hands, but with Tony's call, all have to go into the muck, and now Damien could be what I think would be the 4th casualty in the last half hour on the featured table.
And do you know what's happened today? For the first time ever, we've not seen an ace.
Yeah, we've not seen an ace. Oh, I thought he was coming then on the turn. When you said that's how I thought it's coming.
For the first time ever, we've not seen an ace on the flop when there's been kings in 3.
So Tony knocks out Damien, and that is the seat of death. You do not want to get put in seat 7. Everyone just getting busted. Oh. Ace 4 deuce.
Yeah. Ace 4 deuce. Is that a thing? Is that somebody shouting because they've got a seat?
Maybe.
Somebody tell me they've got 100k.
Do you want to go have a look? And on your way back, maybe bring a cup of char, because I'm banned from the back. They don't know me. I walked in there. You're not allowed.
Get out of town, son.
Tower's allowed. I'm not. He can make the hot drinks. I'm not allowed.
That's a good excuse.
It's a good excuse, he says. Yeah, but just now to go, guys, and then that will be it for the day. Half hour to go, sorry, and that will be it for the day. It's been a fun-filled last session, I must say. Really, really enjoyed this one. So Navos with the ace jack wants to be opening this one under the gun. Raises to 2.2, and we got Tony with the king jack. I'm going to call up to over 100k now after that pot with the kings against the ace jack. Anthony's in with the king 10 on the button. That's going to bring William in the small with the a6 suited. And Kevin going to defend this one. We're connected, and we're getting this price, closing the action. So in goes the defend. 5-way. Nine, 7, 5, 2 hots. So William here flopping the joint. Nut flush draw, gut shot, but no one else has actually got anything here, so should just check through. Take a brave man to bet into the whole field, but there is a brave man in seat 2. 3.5k coming in from Anthony with just king high, no draw, into 4 players. Expect the unexpected, and just pings the 10 on the turn. So now with top pair, but the a6 of William not going to be going anywhere with such a monster draw and overcard to the board as well. So bet 7.6, and William just moves all in here with his a6 suited. He goes, you know what, I'm not going to call and just have to check, give up on Brick Rivers. I'm going to try and take it down here, and fair play to the man. It's a great hand to do it with. We can credibly rep some sets in the small blind. We can have 5s, we can have 7s, some 10-9 suited in there as well, pocket 9s that didn't elect to squeeze. And as well, we're aware that Anthony can just be barreling off, so we can potentially just get Anthony to fold some air balls that he's barreling with. But Anthony not folding his top pair, and he's going to see he's got the best hand, but he's got some fading to do. Got to fade an 8, ace or heart. Evening logs, tuned in at a good time, mate. We're having an all in and a call every other round at the moment. So Anthony with the best of it and fades, so we lose another one. That's 5 in 35 minutes gone from the feature table as well. That's not even including the outer tables. And Anthony, just like that, back up to 110k. Took a big hit, but he's right back amongst it now. And when he's got chips, he can be a menace to play against. He does put people in some spots. Just pure aggression. So we've got A7 for Ben in the hijack. He's going to open. Anthony, the old King 4 of spades, is back. It is back. One of the satellite tables. I think someone else has just got a seat. A few cheers going up. Kevin here with 10-7 suited in the small blind, thinking about free betting this one. Fair enough. Good hand selection to do it with. And it's a Ben hijack open as well, and you got the dead flat from Anthony. But the thing is as well, Kevin, I know he didn't get to see the King 4 of spades of Anthony, so he may not be aware, but Anthony's one that doesn't like folding to free bets. So maybe we need to, if we have that information, we can just maybe call here, take a flop. But Anthony with the King 4 of spades, we've already seen him peel a free bet with this once, and I think he's probably going to be doing it again. But Navos, look at this man go! Can we just have like a session like this every session, please? Please. He just cold fours the A6 suited, and I love it. I love it. It's a Ben hijack open. Anthony's flats, he's so wide, and we know Kevin Williams can play, and we know Kevin's going to be aware of this, so maybe Kevin's free bets are going to be a bit lighter, and Anthony's picked up on it, and he's 4 bet to 24k. Love the sizing, love the hand choice. Suited ace. What's Kevin thinking about here? Is he thinking to pill, get him 3-1 out of position? We just can't, because of the SPR it's going to leave us. We're going to have like 3/4 pot left if we make the call here. Is Kevin, is he thinking about 5 bet ripping? He is calling with the 10-7 of clubs, trying to catch a piece. And Navos, love the 4 bet. But Kevin here, with 10-7 suited, getting in the mix, and Kavos flops the world. Middle pair, nut flush draw in a 4 bet pot scenario. How do we get this flop once we 4 bet the A6 of hearts? And Kevin just going to be done with the hand now. And you know what? This is great from Navos here. This is so good. The fact that he's not just panic shoved like a lot of players may do if they get in this spot and they're unfamiliar with it, and just rip in this situation because we flopped a pair and a flush draw. But he's opted for this size, and look, he's getting value here from Kevin with just 10 high. Kevin does have some backdoor possibilities, but because he's getting 10-1 in his money, he is going to pull out the float, see if he can catch some credible equity on the turn. But it is the Jack of spades, and Navos now going to be moving all in, and quick fold from Kevin Williams. And surprised to, love to know the understanding of why Kevin peeled there with the 10-7 of clubs, leaving ourselves 3/4 pot back behind. Like, should just be going into the mark bunk. Kev's obviously a very good player, resume really good in the poker world, and he'll have his reasons, I'm sure. Yes, we're getting 3-1 on our money, but we're out of position. We're then working with 3/4 pot. Obviously Navos repping a range that can have us crushed. We can have 2 unders, all these things. But love to understand the thought process of Kevin there. I understand once we get to the flop why we're calling, getting 10-1 on our money with 60% of a straight flush, but I'm not sure about the original pill for the 4 bet.
Afternoon, logs. Oh, good evening. Still no soundproof booth, he says. No, we're sat in the middle of the hub. The lot's going on, and all that shouting and screaming. There's still nobody cashed out yet.
They're having fun.
But there's somebody sat on the table to the right of Karen Arthur, and he's got 96,000, and he hasn't won a seat yet.
Oh.
Do you think there's been a post-COVID poker boom in the UK? Absolutely. Could have been bigger if Jack Oliver won. I don't think it'd be getting much bigger than what it has been this year. Just regarding Jack, it would have just been a great story for a former UK Student Championships final tablist for the £30 main event to final table the biggest comp in the world. That would have been insane. But to final table it is an achievement. To get third is just amazing. Everybody had a good time, and it just goes to show when you can play the game and run well, anything can happen.
I just love it. Anthony, any opportunity, any time a flop's checked through, he's like, boom, I'm pouncing on this. Kevin checking back the flop, I guess for this reason, with this particular opponent in the hand, trying to induce some bluffs. Seen from him already that he's more than capable. And 4 of spades on the river. So ace 10 of Anthony. Is he going to go for it? No, insta check. And we got a pretty clear value bet here now as Kevin, way this hand's played, try and get called by some Queen Jack, Jack 10, these type of holdings, Ace Jack that didn't elect to free bet. So Kevin might just shove here for 21k, about 60% pot. No, he checks behind. Maybe he thinks Anthony could have a 4. Maybe he just thought Anthony wouldn't call with a jack, so no real merit in shoving the king, but interesting one. Especially after we check back flop, we're a bit under rep there. We can credibly represent some bluffs ourselves.
So the final 20 minutes, 25 minutes are with us.
See you soon.
This has been a table and a half. We waited all day for it, and here it is.
Here he goes again! 3 deuce off. 3 betting to 7k. And Ben Windsor. I love the fact he's just no fear either. He's just like, Anthony's first ever cash was in Blackpool, and it was a big one. What was it? It was like 20k or something, and he probably isn't aware of faces and players at the table yet. And 3 betting this man with 3 deuce off, braver man than me, I'll tell you that. And might actually get it to work on this board.
He might actually fold one.
So Ben going to be calling once here with a gut shot and a pair, I think. No, he's not going to be. He's not going to be. And Anthony, 3 deuce off, gets it done. And this is how he must get his chips.
Not low wins.
He was chip leader in Blackpool going into day 3.
$3-2 is definitely something. I'm not sure it's the nuts, but it works. It works.
So Ben opening 8-9 suited under the gun. Jinxing comes to the table. He's going to flat 9-7 off on the button. There's something in the water tower. Tony comes in the smaller King Jack. And Ben not opting to continue, so that's going to leave room for Jinx in here to fire here with his 9 high. And gets it through.
Final 20 minutes or so of the session. As soon as the clock will pause, they'll tell us a certain number of hands.
So Kevin with the deuces raises to 2.5. And Jinx in ace 4 suited. Like it a lot. He gets it through.
Last four.
Last four. Where's today gone? Where has today gone?
Last four. This is the first of four.
4 more hands.
4 more ends. 4 more ends. 4 more ends. Don't get a chance to finish your tea. 4 more hands.
Yeah.
17 minutes. So the last 4.
So Kevin under the gun with the ace queen suited.
4 more ends.
Raises to 2.5. And Navos here looks like he's just opted to flat the ace 8 suited. Of course. And Ben with the 6s here got a nice hand to just call in the small, take a flop. And Anthony's not folding whatever it is. There it is. King 7. He's in.
Four to the flop. 4 hands left. King, Queen, 5.
Yeah, action again. Hand after hand. Keep this dealer all weekend, please. So Anthony flopping top pair with the King 7. And Alexa come in for a donk lead for 3k. And Kevin just going to flat with the ace queen, and Navos here now not going to be going anywhere with the ace 8 of hearts. And Snap raises it up,
14,000.
making it 14k, and it's one of the problems with leading these spots, leading into the aggressor. The aggressor still got the stronger kings, they got sets of queens, a set of 5s even in there as well. And obviously our hand just shrivels up now as Anthony once we get raised, and does actually make a good laydown, and a nice play there from Navos. Got 2 better hands to fold. Never seen this man in seat 5 in my life, but look out for him this weekend. That's all I'm going to say.
Like it.
Look out for him.
We'll call him Dave.
Just like the hand selections and stuff, the hands that he's choosing to bluff, the hands he's just choosing to like flat, like everything he's doing seems very, very good. I have no idea who he is, but he seems to play
Navos
very well.
is impressing Jay Harwood.
Very well. I'm also saying that because he's about 6'8" as well.
2 or 4.
So we got Jinx in with the ace 3, opening to 3.8x.
And why not?
Why not? Why not? Just mixing the 3.8x open.
Flop time. 4, 7, queen.
So Jinx in after opening ace 3 off. Look how many chips Jinxon's got. Well, 230. There's probably 700-800k on here, Tower. This is such a stacked table. Look at this guy go! Look at him go! And it's going to work as well. I don't actually mind it with this selection. We shouldn't be peeling it in the first place in the small blind, but as a hand selection to actually check raise bluff this flop, I don't actually mind it. We got an overcard, we got some really nice backdoors, got a lot of good stuff going on here as Anthony when we are called. We got some good double barrel candidates, but it's just going to work on this occasion. Jinxon just playing around with his chips, but we can see that the ace 3 is going to be going into the muck after Anthony elected to raise the king 5, and this man, I just love watching him. The first time I ever saw him was in Blackpool, day 3. We weren't on the feature table for either day 1 or day 2. Then we got to witness him on day 3. And I think back end of day 2, actually, it was the last session of day 2 when he had that massive pot against Sean Donovan, was the first time we saw him. And it's just such a great watch. Just the stuff that he does, you just don't see anyone else do it. And that's what I like seeing. Unique players got their own certain way of getting their chips. So 2 to go, Tower.
2 to go.
Nine 6 off this time. He's in. G has king 6 off. Anthony 9 6 off. Kevin queen jack in the small blind. Penultimate hand of the day.
Ace, queen, 4, rainbow.
So we're opening the king 6 off in the hijack. This is a board that we're going to have a lot of continues on, and Giaz is continuing, and action going to be on Kevin, who should be calling here. Got no other play here as Kevin just to call and take some turns.
Free rolling, free rolling.
10 of spades on the turn.
So Giaz probably not going to double barrel this one, Tower. You really think about it. A lot of Kev's small blind range is going to include the Broadway draws, like the Jack 10s, the Queen Jacks, the King Queens, the Queen 10s, these type of hands. And these aren't going to be folded into a double barrel a lot of the time once they pick up a gut shot to go with their pair, unless we really size up. And he's actually just gone half pot here, Giaz. So I can't see Kevin folding this one, getting this price, and against this opponent with all the chips as well. And the thing is, these are important things when you are double barreling, just to think about what are the hands we get called by on the flop. All the pocket pairs are going to fold, so a lot of the time it's going to be ace-x or like a queen 10, queen jack, king queen type hand, which we're not going to fold out unless we really size up. But this is just shut down central now, Tower. Kev can have an ace here quite easily. He's going to peel all his suited ace-x in the small blind. He's going to have some ace-jack off in there. Some ace-10, which is boated up, that didn't elect to raise turn, although may have raised turn at some frequency. But I'd be surprised if he went for it here. Giaz, he'd be a braver man than me if he did, but it's just not the best river to be bluffing on. Really, really not a good river for us to bluff in, but he's just set Kevin in. He's just set him in. Just thinks maybe not giving him credit for an ace, maybe targeting those exact hands that we spoke about, the king queen, the queen jack, these type of hands, the queen 10 that's been counterfeited.
Just wow.
Jack 10, that's pair gut shot on turn. All these hands now are in such a gross spot. Obviously we're going to get snapped off by the ace-x, because all ace-x is chopping except against ace king or ace jack. So as soon as we fade the snap here as Giaz, we're going to be thinking that we're going to make Kev fold this one a lot of the time, and this is just power poker with all the chips at the back end of the day, and putting Kev Williams in the blender here. This is not a nice spot to be in. And do you know what? I said maybe we shouldn't be barreling the turn, but if we had in our mind already that we're going to barrel turn to set up this river shove, then fair play. And fair play for Giaz for going for it. But now Kevin in a predicament here with the Queen Jack, may need a few minutes for this one. This is a really, really difficult spot for him for his tournament live, back end of day 1A here in London.
He has been set in for his tournament life. Can he find that call?
It just comes down to Giaz repping at least an ace here. At worst, Giaz is going to have ace-x. He can also have some boats, he can have pocket fours, he can have pocket queens. These type of hands, King Jack as well, Tower, is definitely a hand that Giaz can have, although we have a tiny bit of removal from that from our perspective as Kevin. But then it comes down to what bluffs, what hands is he going to do this with? Like, there's not really too many bluffs, and it's a river where we can plausibly have ace-x in this spot. So a lot of the time you think in your head, hang on a minute, we can have an ace here, and he's still going for it. So sometimes because of that, you give your opponent more credit for value. Obviously, backdoor spades have missed. That could be a bluff, a hand like 9-8 of spades, 7-8 of spades, all these spade combos. Maybe a King X of spades that open hijack. If Giaz is opening King 6 off, he's going to be opening probably all his King X suited. So maybe we can come up with a few more bluffs, but Kevin makes the laydown, and I can't blame him for it, Tower. It's such a horrible spot for us there, the way that hand's played, and obviously a key component that we can have a fair amount of ace-x there, and he still goes for it. So maybe it could have been the defining factor.
Last stand, ladies and gentlemen. Last stand, last stand, last stand. We're on telly, mate. We're on telly. Last stand.
One to go.
Oh my
But
days.
thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been a good day. Good
It
start
has.
to the 12 days.
You've enjoyed this last session.
Yeah. Oh, it flies by, Tower. To be honest with you, I could do this 24 hours a day if every session was like this. It's like so good to watch. I get really engrossed in the hands and how people react to players like Anthony at the table. It's just such a good watch, and it's really, really good viewing.
So last stand, any action?
But it cannot happen on this day.
Tony gets out of the way. He's had enough. Giaz is going all right for 307,000. That does it for me, he says. I'll be amazed when we look at the chip counts, if he's not top of the leaderboard by chunks.
This is what I want to see last hand. Anthony involved, making it 3x in the cut-off. Raises to 3k.
Oh, this is going to be chopped a lot of the time. Ace 4, Ace 8. Any nines?
Make your right, Tower.
Yeah,
Make your right.
Any nines about, could be chopping it up. Jan in seat 6. Goes check.
Yeah, Anthony going to be
Anthony's going to
continuing.
fire.
He's got a call once, probably still. Against
Do
Anthony.
you always call once?
Against cut-off button on this type of board texture, paired rainbow with ace high. Once we defend that in the big blind, yes, we are still ahead of a fair amount of our opponent's range. And he's actually opted for a raise here, and that's going to be the end of our night, guys, I think.
Look, Anthony Malhead is in front. He's in the hand. He's not. But he's
No,
not.
it's not.
Get out of the way.
No, it's not. In comes the float. Oh, picks up and down as well. Floats with the ace high. And picks up the up and down on the turn. And Jinx in here, no surrender. He will have a lot more 6x than Anthony. Well, I say have. Anthony's cut-off opening range might include just as much. But that's what he's trying to rep here. He's trying to represent a 6.
13.8 and a call.
So river is the queen of diamonds. So this will end up a chop if we get to showdown.
Yep.
But the way Jinxon's been firing away, I'm interested to see whether we do. Is he just going to slam the brakes on?
No.
No, he's not.
There's going to be a split pot to end the evening. As soon as Anthony calls, we're going to chop it up.
He's not calling.
He's on his side. He's going to be calling. Look, plenty of chips in middle for me to split here. I'm having this.
No, if he raises here, Tower. Oh my. Put in the raise one time, Anthony.
Brilliant.
I wouldn't know the thought process behind it. Like, what's Jinxon supposed to have? He's raised flop on 9-6-6. Even the bluffs, the 7-5, the 7-8, they're a pair of 7s. The 8-10 makes a straight. Like, what else is he supposed to have in this coup? He's going to...
He has to fold, doesn't he?
Of course he has to fold, Tower.
Go on then, Anthony.
To be honest, I thought he was about to raise at first, but now it looks like he's... What hand for the end of the night? He calls!
He's made the call to chop it up!
Go to the results. Go to the
Chop
results.
it up with Oh, how good is this? I tell you what.
Cool, I just want to see
I'm
Anthony
not
every
being
game.
funny. I'm not being funny, but
Look at these chip counts. They're like day 2 gender chip counts.
I was expecting Jersey there to be miles in front, but Gerald, the bracelet
Gerald
winner,
French.
the old guy, 263,000, unbelievable.
What a day.
days.
What a last session. That last session's
Wow.
just like blown out of the water for the day that we've had.
my
It's
days.
been great. It's been a really, really good day.
Absolute,
20 players making it through.
Just absolutely 20 players. We didn't expect that. 94 runners, not bad at all, to be fair. 94. That was an exciting, interesting last 2 hours.
I loved it. I love stuff like it. I really love it.
Colin Gillen down the bottom. Tim Wright, good to see Tim back on the tables. Iron Lightbone making it through. Matt Eardley, Blackpool champ from 2 years ago, is still in the hunt. But right at the top, 84, 86, you'd be thinking pretty normal for a day 2.
Yeah.
But no, 307.
Have that.
Have some of that from Jai-Z Lee. Thanks for everybody
Thanks,
for tuning
everyone.
in. Chatbox, as always, you have been amazing. We will see you back again 12:30 on the live stream. He's going to be here. I'm going to be here. Hope you are going to be here as well. Chip counts are there. That's a lot of chips in there from Jai-Z. We'll be looking forward to a brilliant day 1B. And don't forget the turbos on at 9. We'll keep an eye on that as well. She'll be busy, as it always is, in the poker room here in London. Chatbox, you've been amazing yet again. From the Tower and Jay, as
Cheers,
we
guys.
out straight to sleep for a good session, and then bed. Then back tomorrow for
Back
another
tomorrow.
session. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, 12:30 all.
Take it
Good
easy.
night.